Sorry. Run full fentanyl now. You die, Americans. Friends like, you die, Americans. Africa too. It's China's property. Oh, we tell you to lock down. You starve to death. You scared of virus, but you starve to death. Chapang chang wanga hakangi pong. Chamangi wanga wanga katanga pato. Starve America. Starve Europe too. Kill the Africans, kill them all. Chaping chang wang chang pang chang yong. Pong chang wang wang dong dong dong. We fund the Antifa Maoist group. Ha 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 ha. We love Hillary too. It's so damn fun. You're so damn scared. Wear your mask and prepare to die. Chang wang chang chang pong chang yi. Dong dong long bong bong geeky. We love LeBron James. He's so good. Death camps, organs of students too. Kill the Muslims, kill the Christians, kill the Buddhas, liberal lovers. Ping chow wang chang bing tong kong. Bong dong long chong tong da tong. Bill Gates loves us, he does so good. Take our vaccines and die like you should. Shang wang pong pong bing pong pow. Jing no huang huang quang chow chow. Tong pong tong tong ja ping pa chi. Down with Trump, up with Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping, he kill you now. Take the shots and learn how to die. Die, American scum. Ping, pow, ping, po, pang, chakang. Chang, chong, ching, pang, dong, bagong. We own your debt, your media too. Ha, 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 ha. It's time to die. Take your shots and roll your eyes. Liberal good, wear your mask. I'm your Chinese communist king. Pong, chang, wong, bong, ching, pak, wang. Wong, chong, ping, quang, pong, chakong. Guang, chong, King Kong, Pong, Chakwan.
Hello, stupid Americans. What's up, guys? Good to see ya. We got Jerry Crow in the house first. How you doing, Jerry?
The more the magicer.
You are, in fact, first. Oh, wait, let me calibrate this. I'm actually looking at you guys. There we go. We got Michael Coulter. I'm doing well, Michael. How are you doing?
Welcome, valued customer.
And yeah, I do need more of these clips. Fractured, how you doing, buddy?
The more the magicer.
Thank you for saying smash the like button. Yes, all engagement helps, because I know it's weird. I noticed that every time I post a live stream lately, someone unsubscribes. So I started off the week with 114 subscribers, and today I have 112 subscribers. And I've streamed twice this week. I don't know what the heck is going on. Thanks, Jerry. I'm glad you like it. I love it. It always cracks me up. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. You know, the usual. How's everything where I am? It's freezing. It's cold and it's cloudy. It's depressing. Yeah. But, and I see YouTube's doing the stupid, at username thing on my channel now. First, YouTube doesn't push out my videos now. Now it does the ad thing. YouTube, why are you like this? It's always fluctuating. I've had that happen as well. I'll gain a sub, I'll go away, and then come back a couple days or so later. It's so weird. Yeah, YouTube is weird, man. YouTube just always does so much weird stuff. Alright, so let's see. Before we get started, I do have a couple of quick announcements probably worth mentioning. So yeah, today we're gonna do a bit of React. I might keep the React stuff light just so we can get to the game, because I really love this game. I also got the game to run. Let's see, it won't be on stream because I only stream in 1080, but I actually have it running at 5120 by 1440, so super wide. It runs at 240 frames per second instead of the original 60, and I got like HD textures and even HD upscaled and interpolated, well, AI interpolated cutscenes. So the game should be pretty sweet. So I'm excited for that. Just on my PC. You can't do mods on other systems, so. Yeah, so there's that. Next week, I do plan to do that birthday / Thanksgiving stream, so you know, keep an eye out for that. Should be at the usual time. We might take it easy and chill on the. Oh wait, you know what? This is perfect time to use the alternative avatar here. So, chat, next week there probably will be no level 1 podcast. Okay, no podcast. Instead, we're just gonna do chill gaming stream next Thursday. It's going to be great, but we got to get more support, okay? We got to get more subs. Come on, let's get some subs, guys. But, yeah, so next week, probably a little less topics, probably more gaming. Just, it'll just be like a chill, birthday sort of stream. And then the week after, I think we will not have a stream, so that'll be the week of, what is that going to be? Basically, the first week of December there. There's going to be no stream that week because I'm going to be out of town that day. So, yeah. So that's what's coming up the next couple of weeks. And let's get to it. All right. So we got a couple of things that I can react to here. Actually, we got a ton of stuff I can react to, but I don't want to go down all the rabbit holes. Let's see. Talk about why. Let's see. There's the CIA showing up on all these podcasts. There's, of course, we can talk about women being women. We'll probably get to that. Someone trolling Dave Portnoy. But you know what? Let's start off with a gaming topic. All right. So let me pull this up here. This is something. Oh, hang on. I really wish YouTube would save my preferences. Anyway, I have so many buttons now. Alright, so this is something that actually Sergey posted about yesterday. And I thought, hey, this is actually a pretty good topic. And so, let's talk about it. But sometimes I think I don't get to talk about gaming enough. So, let's do some actual gaming talk. First thing I want to point... So this is a video from a guy named Jake Baldino. And that is an unfortunate name because I just keep thinking of Baldo.
No! No!
Are you?
No! No!
Are you joking?
No!
Are you joking me?
But apparently this guy is in fact not related to Nick Rekieta, so. Anyway, the video is about how people want more single-player games, and, I completely agree, because 99% of what I play is single-player. I rarely play anything online, so. Yeah, let's get into it. I think this is a pretty interesting topic.
Things in the gaming news world I want to talk about this week. The first involves a new survey that finds that more than half of gamers prefer single-player games.
I guess I'm part of that more than half. Wow, it's nice to be in the majority for once.
This comes despite a lot of people feeling like, once again, single-player games are kind of going away with all these companies just dumping tons of money into live service stuff. Maybe it's not all doom and gloom. Let's look.
Wingus! Hey, man, I'm just glad to see you.
Welcome, valued customer.
How you doing, Wingus? Been a while. We're just reacting to a video about how people actually do want single-player games. I'm very passionate about this. I love single-player games. That's like all I play.
Let's look into this. So this survey comes from Ampere Analysis. We've talked about some of their surveys and polls and research they've conducted before. They're essentially a market research firm centered around entertainment and technology. And for this one specifically, according to GameSpot, they surveyed responses from 34,000 players across 22 different markets around the world. A couple little
So this is interesting. I think 34,000 players is a decent sample size. So interest in single player games has increased. That's a little bit surprising considering how big, stuff like Fortnite is. And how much Zoomers love that kind of thing, the Fortnites and games like that. So it's a little surprising to me to see that single player game interest has increased, but I'm very, very happy to see that. I'm also surprised to see that women slightly favor the titles over men, because I figured women would prefer multiplayer, because women tend to be more social with things. So I figured they would prefer more of a social aspect. But yeah, if there I know there are no women who watch my streams, but if there are any women out there, I too love single player games, ladies. Wait, I gotta clip for that.
You hear that, ladies? Patchy is available.
Michael says, I agree, we do need more single-player games, and we need for the developers to leave the campaign offline and the online player online. Yeah, I agree with that. Not every game even needs a multiplayer component, though, to be honest. I mean, really, did the Arkham games really even need multiplayer? No. I think Arkham Origins did have a multiplayer. I think you can still play it if you install like a couple of mods or something to do private servers, but yeah, that was not the main selling point of those games. It was the single player story. Fracture says, except men are more competitive and seek the multiplayer arena. That's true. That is true. But there are more games that you have more of a social aspect to them. I've never actually played Animal Crossing, but don't the newer games have some multiplayer component to them? So I figure women would be more into games like that. And I don't know if games include mobile games here, because I know women love stuff like Candy Crush and Words with Friends and stuff like that. So Jerry says, nowadays I usually play to socialize with old friends, so mainly multiplayer, but I don't need new multiplayer games. We still play League of Legends. Okay, nice. Yeah, I've never played League of Legends. I think the last multiplayer game I really played often was Payday 2, like a decade ago, more than a decade ago. And back then I still had friends to play with online. And I really am not interested in playing multiplayer with people I don't even know. I don't really enjoy playing stuff with random people. I'm only interested in playing multiplayer if it's like playing with somebody who's, a friend or something. Yeah, so if you guys ever want to play something online, I'm happy to, but I'm not just gonna do it to do it, But I get more hyped about single player releases. Yeah, there's more to enjoy, in my opinion, with a single player release, because multiplayer, you're not really there for a story or for a particular experience. You're really just there to do stuff with with other people, and I'm not really a good people person. Oh, it's Cancer. Yeah, we've been playing for 15 years or something. Well, that's good. It's good to have a tradition with your friends that you can keep up. It's why I like the Melee community events and jumping into them when I can, otherwise I'm friendless. I'm right there with you, Fractured. I'm right there with you, man. Michael says, Jerry, I hear you on that. However, we're always being monitored by the federal government as we play games online. Yeah, I remember that. I remember they were actually monitoring multiplayer games, probably still are, to see what people are saying in chat, because I guess supposedly some people were using multiplayer chats in games to plan out, terrorist activities or whatever. And my guess is that most likely it was just feds watching other feds, because you know how those things go. But
Little interesting numbers to come from this. The first is that interest in single player games has actually increased 4% over the last 4 years. That's interesting to me specifically because, you know, we often talk about how much the market and investment and everything has changed since COVID, where COVID was kind of looked at as like the peak, the boom of video game numbers, and now things are kind of leveling back out. That's interesting to me specifically.
I forgot to comment on the second paragraph here. They said one of the key findings suggests that fan interest in single player increases with age. So, yeah, only 49% of young people prefer single player, while 64% of gamers age 55 to 64 favored it. Wow, I really am a boomer. Among gamers 25 to 34, that's my demographic, single player games are preferred by 56%. Huh. I mean, I guess it makes some sense. When you get really old, you probably have less friends to spend time with, everyone's busy, and so, you know, single player is kind of your last refuge. But yeah, wow, I really do have boomer tastes, don't I?
Increased 4% over the last 4 years. That's interesting to me specifically because, you know, we often talk about how much the market and investment and everything has changed since COVID, where COVID was kind of looked at as like the peak, the boom of video game numbers, and now things are kind of leveling back out. The fact that many people jumped into gaming, but according to all the people they surveyed here, there is a 4% increase in traditional old single player games is good, especially considering.
Actually, his reasoning is interesting because what is this, Outer Worlds 2? Anyway, his interesting is curious because, if anything, I would have expected, you know, during the Kung Flu for multiplayer games to increase, not single player. Because, you know, if people are unable to go outside and meet up, what's the next best thing for them is to meet virtually through some kind of game. So, you know, in that aspect, no, I would think that it would make sense for a single player to start growing again because people are, you know, happy to hang out on their own. Fracture says, I'm not even 55, but yeah, I'm more in the single player aspect. My reactions aren't what they used to be. Yeah, there's that too. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, I don't really have anyone to play with. And I really just like those, like, you know, cinematic story experiences. And I know Sony has ruined the whole cinematic term in video games with their slop. But yeah, I just think back to the games that were big and cinematic before that, and there was just so much good stuff that we don't get anymore.
Considering you see things like Fortnite rising up, Roblox rising up, and I've talked about this a lot, but I was never.
See, I mentioned Fortnite. Fortnite is basically the reason I was surprised the single player games are gaining interest, because, you know, all the Zoomers just play Fortnite.
Never really sure if that would translate to people moving over to playing traditional regular games, but it seems like, you know, at least according to the survey, there's a glimmer of that being a possibility with a little more interest here. Again, 4% increase over the last 4 years in single player games. Another interesting thing from this involves age specifically. Only 49% of younger players between 16 to 24 preferred single player, while 64% of gamers age 55 to 64 favored it. Among gamers 25 to 34, single player games were preferred by 56%. I feel like the 25 to 34-year-old age demo is who I'm talking to a lot, although I know some of you older.
Literally me. Fractured. Damn kids in their Fortnite and Roblox. Yeah. Yeah. The Zoomers in their Fortnite, the what's the other one? The Gen Alpha and their Roblox.
The older folks that watch as well, shout out to you, but it seems like our demographic is leaning to be the one that prefers single player games. And I think that's a no-brainer, right? Because I think a lot of us grew up at a time playing games where multiplayer wasn't as much of a thing. Of course, like, you know, a lot of us grew up with the rise of multiplayer, both couch co-op and then eventually online, but still the majority of the offering was single player games. So I feel like
that's a really, really good point when I think about it. I grew up in the era of mostly like the GameCube, PS2. So what I had growing up, I had a Game Boy Advance. That was my first gaming device. I did have a Super Nintendo at one point. That was something my parents borrowed from a friend of theirs. But like the first one I ever owned was Game Boy Advance. Then I had a PS2 and a GameCube, and then we got a Wii and a PS3. So, yeah, I mean there was some online play on Wii and PS3, but for the most part, everything I played was single player. And so yeah, I think there is some truth to that. I grew up with pretty much all single player, and I guess that sort of influenced my preferences. Jerry says only 49%. I imagine it to be way lower in the Fortnite age bracket. Yeah, I could kind of see that. Yeah. But I mean, hey, it means yeah, it means who knows, maybe we could get maybe there's a cute Zoomer girl out there who likes single player games like I do. I was NES and Super Nintendo growing up, so yeah, couch co-op, but it was all single player. JRPGs abounded more. What a time. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I don't think most of the games I had even had, like couch co-op, but even if they did, I didn't have anybody to play with. So it was just me and my sister growing up, and my sister wasn't really into video games. My parents did buy her like, a couple of Barbie games and Bratz games for the GameCube. And she played them a little bit, but not hugely. I remember sometimes I would have to play them for her just because she would get stuck. And it's going to sound weird, but I actually didn't mind doing it because, I don't know, there was something kind of relaxing about the kinds of games she played. Although looking back, a lot of them were basically chore simulators. Because, like, the Bratz games are basically you're supposed to help them get ready for their concert or something. And you, like, run around town doing stuff. Yeah, it was a different time. But yeah, I never really had anyone to play games with as a kid. Jerry started online play with PS3 and Call of Duty World at War, but we did play a lot of Halo couch co-op. Yeah, I didn't have an Xbox. I didn't have any Xbox systems. I was a PlayStation kid and Nintendo, so never had Halo. And I never really got into like the Call of Duty type stuff myself either. Michael says, I'm in my 40s, man, and I grew up in the Sega to PS3 days. Those are the days I grew up and played a lot of single-player games over the years, so I wouldn't mind more single-player games myself. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Michael, when you say Sega, are you talking like Genesis, or are you talking more like later on toward the Dreamcast? Fractured. Yeah, you were lucky. Your younger brother was your co-op buddy, and you learned it was more fun to play against the CPU than him beating me up in Mortal Kombat. Yeah, there is that. There's that. I've always liked the aspect of like co-op multiplayer games. I think that's part of why I like Payday so much, is that you're not really competing. You're playing with your pals, right? And you're working on a team together against whatever the enemy, I guess the cops or whatever the enemy is, whatever you want to consider the enemy to be.
Like, naturally, we are still going to prefer those types of things. The big quote from Ampere, the analysis firm, they said, and I quote, "This data reaffirms that single-player games are absolutely still viable and sought after in the live service-dominated landscape." So look.
Yeah, so someone tell this to EA. Jerry says, we had 2 original Xbox one time. We had 8-player Slayer going for a while. And then we also played Command & Conquer Generals a lot in LAN. Nice, man. Nice, yeah, there was a lot of stuff you could do with the Xbox back then. And RuneScape, yeah. Whatever happened to RuneScape? I think it's still around, but I've never really played it. Also, what I find interesting here, and it makes perfect sense to me, the report notes that the U.S., so America, has the highest share of gamers for single player at 65. However, Chinese gamers... have the least interest in single player games, with only 47% of players saying they prefer those. Which doesn't surprise me. I'm a little surprised that the Chinese number is as high as it is, because the culture in China is so radically different from the way it is here. So, you know, here, for example, if you pay for microtransactions in a game, people are going to laugh at you. Like, look at the loser, he has to pay to get ahead in the game, you know? At least to some degree. Whereas in China, it's the other way around. If you don't pay to win, people look at you weird. Like, why would you actually play the game instead of just paying to finish it? Which is completely nuts to me, but I guess that's just how the culture is out there. And yeah, so those Chinese games are... multiplayer games are a lot more popular in China, I know that. Which is part of why the Chinese government is trying to crack down on gaming so much. Because, you know, the Chinese kids are learning a lot of wrongthink, and they don't want them learning anything that Xi Jinping has not approved. Michael says, Sega Genesis, who grew up in the 90s, so I'm basically old school. Yeah, I know you're quite a bit older than me, Michael. So that makes sense, yeah, the Genesis. Yeah. Jerry says, yeah, to speak of popularity at the moment, old school RuneScape, that is, meaning the one we played as a kid. Nice. Maybe I should check that out. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Just the good old days of gaming, yeah.
Still viable and sought after in the live service dominated landscape. So look, I may very much be cherry picking a survey that totally tailors to my interests. Okay, whatever. But we talk about it a lot. I think GameRanks just did a video the other day, or I didn't write that video, but GameRanks did a video the other day just talking about how, you know, it feels like a lot of AAA game publishers are turning their nose up against single player games.
That's been happening for a long time, too. I would say almost the last 10 years, a lot of the, you know, EA was a big one, but a lot of them are going away from single player to either live service, or always online, multiplayer only, that kind of thing. And it's a real shame because we need more single player games, good single player games.
With a lot of them just being remakes or releases or whatever, where their main focus and new IP, but also just big investment, is trying to get a piece of that live service pie, oftentimes to their detriment, right? That's absolutely a trend. That is absolutely a thing. And, you know, you think that single player games are dying off. People are apparently buying less of them, but still, somehow, people still prefer them more, at least according to this. And I think there's probably going to be more surveys coming out that suggest this as well.
Why is there just a black screen here? Well, it looks like it comes back in a minute, but yeah. So let me go back here.
Of them, but still, somehow, people still prefer them more, at least.
Yeah, so I think people are buying the single-player games a little bit less because a lot of the single-player games just either aren't good or, like you said, they're all remakes or remasters or whatever, and it's like, I already have the game, I don't really need to buy it again. Like, I haven't bought he showed the Metal Gear Solid 3 remaster, or remake. I haven't bought that because I played the original and I don't really need to play it again right now. I can wait. Meanwhile, these companies that just pump out live services, their reasoning is basically, if we can just get one big live service out there that actually blows up and is popular, then we can just depend on that forever. That basically becomes our big cash cow. The problem is that live services mostly suck, and people don't really like them that much.
At least according to this, and I think there's probably going to be more surveys coming out that suggest this as well. There's no denying, like, the multiplayer games or live service games, or the yearly Maddens and FIFAs or football, whatever it's called now, and then Fortnite and live service stuff. Like, there's no denying that there is a massive, huge mainstream audience for those things. There is a hunger for that thing, but I think you don't really need.
Oh yeah, and on top of that, there's the fact that once someone, like, for most people, they'll find their live service, and a lot of people will just stick to that one game. So, you know, if you're a Fortnite player, you're a Fortnite player. You're not going to play another multiplayer game because a lot of these live service multiplayer games, it's basically like a job in and of itself, just playing them. So, you find your game and then you stick to it. Most people, I don't think, are jumping between all these live service games, and even if they are, they're probably not spending a whole lot of money on them. And, the thing about a live service game is it has to keep making money to be sustainable. You can't just sell the game once and then expect to keep the live service going. That's why so many live services keep dying. Speaking of which, there is going to be another related story that I think I want to cover because it's really funny. Fracture says, yeah, and if I plan to replay Metal Gear Solid 3, I'll just boot up the Subsistence version and I'm solid. Is that the PS3 version? Because that's how I played it. I played the... So let's say when I played Metal Gear, I didn't play the original MSX games, but I played, Metal Gear Solid 1, I played the Twin Snakes version on the GameCube. Well, not on the GameCube, but, a special PC port of the GameCube version. And then the... Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, and 4, I played the PS3 versions, but of course, Hideo Kojima gave me a special PC port of the PS3 versions, so that's how I played those. And then 5, I just played, the PC port, obviously. And then, yeah. And of course, Metal Gear Rising on PC, which, best way to play it. Okay, Subsistence is just still PS2. Gotcha. Yeah, I could just fire up the PS3 version, because that's what I have. But yeah, you don't really need remakes of everything all the time.
Really need to talk too much like single player people like we're dying off, right? Like we're like the dodo or anything like that. We're not going extinct. And still, as much as you think developers are kind of turning their nose away or like really their eyes are interested on a different prize, not single player games, there are still plenty of single player games still releasing all the time. While it doesn't feel like the deluge we got from the late 90s, early to mid 2000s, yeah, but still, as a player, there's been enough things keeping me interested. Granted, some of the big studios we see, the big AAA guys, when they release a big single player game, more recently, it's been undercooked or half-baked or half-assed or released in a glitchy state, leading to negative perception and negative sales. That's not because of the fact that it was a single player game, but because it was shit.
I think she sums it up pretty well there.
Released in poor quality. So it's almost like a...
And another, I think this almost, part of what you said a little earlier about the, how developers are turning up their noses. Jerry says, the HD PS3 was Subsistence? Okay, then I think that is the version I have. But I think part of what he said about developers turning their noses up at single player. And tell me, guys, if this sounds familiar to you, but it almost sounds like the modern audience argument. It sounds like it's less. It sounds like they're arguing that modern audiences want how they argue modern audiences want wokeness. Similarly, they're arguing modern audiences want multiplayer, not single player. But what's really going on is they're trying to create their modern audience, so much in the same way they tried to create the woke audience and it didn't work. It almost seems like companies are trying to create a multiplayer only audience that doesn't care about single player games, and I don't think it's working that well. Like, there are people who are very into multiplayer games, but I think even if you for a big chunk of people that play multiplayer games, single player games are still something they care about. So I think it's the same thing as the modern audience thing. They're trying to create that modern audience and they just can't because people have their own preferences and you can't single-handedly change people's preferences unless you're the CIA and you can release mass propaganda everywhere.
It's like a little bit of a self-own or an own goal in a way. Look, I'm rambling. I thought this was an interesting thing to talk about though, just because there has been so much.
Okay, well now I'm just thinking of like conspiracy theories about this. Like maybe game developers or publishers or whatever are forcing games to be released half-baked so that they can go, oh, see, these games don't sell. Single player doesn't sell, see? and then they can just justify to their shareholders why they keep releasing live service slop. Because that's kind of what happened with, if you guys are familiar with, this is totally a tangent, but if you guys are familiar with, I think it was Treasure Planet. So if you guys are familiar with Treasure Planet, this is so 2002 American animated blah 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 from Disney, and this is the movie that Disney used to justify dumping 2D animation. So if you've noticed, Disney no longer makes movies in 2D. All their movies are 3D CGI. Well, all their animated movies are 3D CGI. So what happened is, and I don't know if it's mentioned in the Wikipedia, but Disney effectively sabotaged the movie so that they could go and say, see, nobody likes 2D animation anymore. Nobody cares about it. And then they started just doing everything in 3D because, in reality, because it was cheaper. That was the real justification. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's mentioned here. Okay, let me see here. Treasure Planet tank to push 3D. Let's see if we can find any kind of source for this. Well, okay, so yeah, there's no like hard evidence, but yeah, there is a. So yeah, there's a known conspiracy theory that, you know, Disney intentionally tanked Treasure Planet to push 3D animation. So, and I think that's there is a possibility that that's what's going on with single player games, is that, you know, companies might actually be intentionally sabotaging these games just so they can push live services more to their shareholders. And you know how most, how most shareholders are and corporate executives and such. They don't actually play games. They don't watch any of this stuff. They are literally only interested in profits. You know, boomers. Michael says, that's because these developers today are pieces of shit. They're more in it for the money and for this fake-ass modern-day audience. Yeah, absolutely. I'm 100% right there with you.
Much conversation around this lately, this whole live service push, of course, but like according to Ampere, they say that single player games are still viable, and I think plenty of developers who have put out single player games in the last few years and have done well with them can also attest to that. It's not just a little market research survey thing here. The one interesting thing I think to pay attention to is, quote, the report notes that the US has the highest share of gamers who prefer single player titles with 65%. However, Chinese gamers reportedly have the least interest in single player games, with only 47% of players saying that they prefer those titles. That's interesting to point out. I'd say specifically keep an eye on that just because of the rise of Chinese investment in video games. These things are getting bigger. We talk about like Black Myth Wukong and stuff like that, but NetEase and all the things that they're putting out.
Literally everything Tencent has its fingers in.
Chinese players, according to the survey, tend to be more socially minded. They like to play online connected games, sure. And I'm curious to see how that investment, if their investment comes over here, are they going to invest more in those types of games or single player games? At the very least, there are people in China who very clearly grew up liking single player games like us, because we have games like Black Myth Wukong, which are completely traditional, regular old single player games. But I just point.
Now, I'm not going to comment on the quality of Black Myth Wukong because I haven't played it. As far as I know, it's just another Souls-like. But, I mean, there is that conspiracy theory that the only reason it did as well as it did is because the Chinese government kind of pushed it to show, China #1. But who knows?
Just point out this bit a little bit just because of like the rise of market influence with China. So yeah, we'll see where all that goes though. I definitely want to know what you guys think in the comments. Are you someone that only plays Warzone and Fortnite? If so, congratulations for watching my channel where I like never talk about those games, but thank you for watching anyway. But let me know seriously what you guys think about this. I know it's just one survey, but it resulted in an interesting conversation. So let's chat about this. Again, it's Wednesday. It's two things. I talk about two news topics that I find particularly interesting. Friday on the Game Ranks News Show, I give you all the news. Here I dive into two specific topics. And the other thing I wanted to yap about today was the reveal of the Zelda movie, the look.
Okay, so yeah, we don't need to go into that. I think everyone's got their opinions on the Zelda movie. And yeah. I'm just glad that Zelda is a girl. So on that topic then actually, let's see. So there is a particular live service that I want to talk about because I think it's just really funny. And so we're gonna pull up everyone's favorite singer here.
We're breaking the law, breaking the world together, throwing out all tenderness. We're breaking the rules. No cause, no choice, no going back to how it was. No slowing down because we'll keep our heads high. Our fists raised till we die. We're living by our own judgment.
You know what's funny is I bet I could do a better job singing that song than he could. But yes, our favorite voice actor of all time, Young Yeah. Did you guys enjoy that? Oh man. So yeah, we're gonna use his video. We're gonna react to his video bit here. Yeah, I gotta take the small victories with that one. Nice in the Zelda thing. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta. Yeah, 17. And I like how the way I paused it right at the beginning of the video just gives him this weird expression. Oh man, I'm having too much fun with this. So on the topic of live service games that are shit, Concord is back in the news here. So it turns out Sony somehow managed to kill Concord a second time after killing it the first time. So I'll just let him, I'll just let him explain.
So I did not think I'd be talking about Concord in the year of our Lord 2025, but here we are. Somehow Concord returned, and Sony is killing it again. So Concord, for those who don't know, is a live service.
Are you?
No! No!
Are you joking?
No! No!
Are you joking me?
He's lowered the bar so much for voice actors. Makes me think I should revise my childhood aspirations for the profession. Well, yeah, it would be cool to be a voice actor. Yeah, part of me thinks I could be a better voice actor than he is. Heck, Melee James actually studied to be a voice actor. And I mean, he'd probably make a better voice actor than Young, yeah. If nothing else, James would make a phenomenal voice actor for if/when they ever do a Chris Chan biopic.
Service game from Sony that came out back in August 23rd, 2024. And it was met with very tepid reception. The Metascore was meh. The user score is overwhelmingly negative here on Metacritic, but mainly it just failed to garner any sort of interest whatsoever. Concord just kind of came in too little too late. It tackled a genre, the hero shooter genre, that had already been done before, that had been well established by other titles like Overwatch and whatnot, and it didn't do anything really particularly special to stand out. And so even the free beta garnered an all-time peak concurrent player on Steam of just
Okay, so I think he's just going into
2,388
the-
players, and at launch,
I think he's just going into the history of Concord here. Let me jump ahead a little bit.
surrounding that game, so it came as no surprise when on October 29th, 2024, PlayStation Studios announced that they would be permanently sunsetting Concord. And this game was such a disaster for Sony that they went as far as shutting down Firewalk Studios, the developer.
Yeah. So, just such a disaster all around.
By news outlet The Game Post in this article, and scrolling down you'll find some details about how.
So I just find this shocking that anybody was interested enough to make custom fan servers for Concord. Because why? Why on earth would you want to do that? Why on earth would you want to play Concord again? I mean, I understand the idea of game preservation, but just who cares enough about this game? I'm not even attacking the people who did it, but just like, why did they care enough about this game for this to be something they were passionate enough to try to bring back?
Playable again thanks to fan-made custom servers. This was originally reported by news outlet The Game Post in this article, and scrolling down you'll find some details about how behind the scenes a small group of developers in the community has been working on a way to bring Concord back in some form. After months of reverse engineering and server work, that effort has now hit a major milestone.
You know, I have to give these guys credit. Clearly they're clever enough to reverse engineer the game's servers. That's like, that takes talent. You don't just do that. But why this game? You know? Tone the chuds is my only thought for this game. I mean, I guess, but is there enough, like, enough motivation there to get you to do this much work?
Concord is running again on custom servers, and full matches are playable. There are three main developers behind this community-led project. They are Red, OpenWizard, and Gwog. They actually made this dead game playable again, and to celebrate their milestone achievement and to announce this, they posted 2 gameplay videos showing the game fully booting and running on their recreated servers. It was still buggy, it's still in the early stages, but the fact that they got it up and working at all is, you know, miraculous within itself. No doubt that took an immense amount of effort, and, you know, they've got to be quite talented to be able to pull off something like this. Now look, I know Concord is often treated as the butt of a joke or a cautionary tale,
for good reason.
but I still do believe in games preservation in principle, no matter what the quality of a game is. So the fact that the community rallied to find.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's basically what I was saying. The preservation's important, but just weird. Damn, sounds like what the people for the SWG emu. Fractured, you have managed to baffle me in one comment. I have no idea what you're saying here. There was enough of a blow up over the game getting shut down that I could see out of spite people reviving it. Maybe. I mean, spite is certainly something, but yeah, could be.
Find a way to actually preserve Concord as a video game so it doesn't fade into complete obscurity. I think that's actually a really positive development. And Concord was by no means like the worst game ever made. It was just very, I don't know, for lack of better words, mid compared to existing games of that genre.
It looked like a live service Dustborn.
That are just far more feature complete and just do this genre better. But I still think that Concord should be preserved. A lot of developers worked on this art together, and for it to disappear forever into the void instead of it being on some level a part of gaming history, for better or for worse, I think that'd be a shame. And so its preservation is something that I, for one, am all for. But we're already starting to see signs that Sony is fully not about that life. Because if you try to look up the video showing the revival of Concord in action through custom community-made servers, you'll find that the videos are no longer available because they've been copyright struck by MarkScan enforcement. Literally on the same day that this community-led project made the announcement, put up the videos, and headlines started to report about this development, later that day we start to see reports of, quote, Sony is now cracking down on the fan-made Concord custom servers.
What on earth is Sony thinking at this point? Like, look, I'm not going to defend Concord, and I'm not gonna, defend it either way. I don't really care either way for Concord specifically. But if people made custom servers because they like this game so much, and you're not selling the game anymore, why on earth would you now be cracking down on fan-made custom servers? This just makes no sense to me. Sony has completely lost the plot here. Fractured says, Star Wars Galaxy's emulators. They had to backwards engineer the whole game to create their emulated servers and otherwise bring back the old MMO. Okay, I've never heard of Star Wars Galaxies. Is Star Wars Galaxies the name of the MMO? They got Sony Online Entertainment's blessing to make it, but they just had to completely recreate the whole game and effectively have. Yeah, that's impressive. That's impressive. Is Star Wars Galaxies the name of the original MMO? Because I'm not familiar. The only MMO I know about is the Old Republic, I think. Star Wars Galaxies. Okay, we're going off on a tangent here. Yeah. Interesting. So it's a Star Wars themed MMO RPG for Windows, developed by Sony, published by LucasArts. Shut down on 2011. Let's see. Nice, very cool. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, and then the emulation group used the name SWG EMU for its main hub. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, see, I mean, this is the kind of thing. See, when I was a kid, I never would have done anything, played anything like this. Now I kind of feel like I missed out on playing some of this stuff, Because this is back when, you could actually play these games, and heck, back in the day, you could actually meet people on these MMOs and, make real friends. It was your first real MMO you got into back in 03 or 02. I think it says it came out in 03, so... Yeah, it came out in 03, so that's probably one. Interesting. And yeah, sometimes I get nostalgic for games I never even played. An MMO, like these old MMOs or that kind of thing. But yeah, I see they even mentioned SWG EMU here. So that's pretty cool. Oh heck yeah, this is based right here. I got to give him props for this. SWG EMU is an open source project distributed under the new Affero General Public License. Hell yeah. They used a based license, chat. The AGPL, I presume V3. So this means nobody can take their code and just use it for profit without releasing their own source code everywhere. That's awesome. So props to them for that. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, like this is the kind of thing where I'm like, I wish I got into this stuff as a kid.
The company has started issuing DMCA takedowns on YouTube videos showing the gameplay. The Game Post also reported on this, given that they initially broke the story from what I understand. And basically, they talked about MarkScan, the entity that did the DMCA takedowns for the YouTube video showing the revived community-led Concord project. MarkScan is essentially a company that other companies hire to take care of copyright-related stuff. It's a company that specializes in monitoring content online and...
Yeah, I really hate these copyright these copyright troll type companies, basically. They ruin everything on YouTube. Good to hear we're aware of that side of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's always nice to hear when people make good decisions.
and issuing DMCAs when needed for other companies, and they've had a long-standing partnership with Sony. Mark Scan has showed up in other Sony-related copyright strikes, so it is safe to assume that when right here it's listed that Mark Scan Enforcement is the one who took down the video, it was very much Sony who mandated this. Now, it's worth highlighting that currently only the YouTube video showing the custom Concord servers, the community-run Concord servers, have been shut down, not the servers themselves. But the fact that the videos are being taken down at all certainly raises a lot of concerns about the potential legal actions Sony might take against the servers. It clearly shows that Sony is in no way, shape, or form at all in support of this community effort, which is why one of the developers behind this community-led Concord project, Red, put out the following post on the Concord Delta Discord, the Discord for this Concord Revival project. Quote, due to...
By the way, chat, I'm going to say something kind of controversial about the... You can see the Asian woman at the bottom there. I'm going to say something kind of controversial. I don't think she's ugly. The Asian woman character in Concord. I actually didn't think she was that bad looking.
To worrying legal action, we have decided to pause invites for the time being. And those concerns are very valid. We don't know for sure what action Sony will take. Currently, they have not taken direct action against the servers, but it feels like that is a strong possibility. It could very well be a case of, copywriting YouTube videos is faster than copywriting, an entire project. And so in time, we may very well see...
Yeah, because it's easy to take down a YouTube video, but to go after the developers, they would have to get some kind of, DMCA letter going. Michael says, that's why I'm always going to my local game exchange. They got all kinds of old school games and consoles I can see. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we have anything like that nearby. I think there's probably like a GameStop, but... Ugh. That's it. Game over. I've lost. Yeah, look, my standards are low. My standards are low, chat. You guys know that.
See Sony issuing a full DMCA for the servers themselves and killing the project.
Heck. Wait, what was that?
Entirely. Maybe there's a small chance that Sony will leave that community-led project alone as long as they're not posting YouTube videos and spreading word about it. But given how corporations...
Sorry, I saw what I think was Poison Ivy in one of the DC shows, and I was like, wait, what? Because, Poison Ivy was hot.
Tend to function...
Like I said, my standards are low. You guys know how much I like Harley Quinn.
That just seems less likely to me. And so what Sony has effectively done here is kill Concord a second time. Even if they just end up taking down videos, that means that word about this community-led project can't spread as well as it could have. And so any chance that Concord had of seeing a community rallying back towards it is practically eradicated. And with the developers having legal fears about where this could go, it could very well be that they eventually will decide that the time investment in this project is not worth it. And the general reaction online is that of complete bafflement that Sony would go so far out of their way. The fact that anyone at all cares enough...
Okay, good. So at least, everyone kind of agrees that Sony's just being bizarre at this point. Like, why on earth would you do that? Yeah, see. So this guy's like, I never thought you'd kill a game twice, but Sony managed to do it.
He dropped saying, I never thought you could kill a game twice. This story has been going kind of viral with this post right here garnering hundreds of thousands of views, almost 1 million, and, over 41,000.
Look at this guy's reply. There are 14 determined people to play this game. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. Nobody liked Concord, so why are people... Why is any of this a thing in the first place? Yeah, see, you get it.
1,000 likes. And then here we have user Queen Liza here posting the following meme of this angry entity going, it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. That's the thing. It'd be one thing if there were signs of Sony having extensive plans to revive Concord or to do something with that franchise, but it is practically a dead franchise. There's not a big enough community that cares about it surrounding the game, and then on a corporate level, there's just not enough money in it. It's just such a huge detriment from a financial standpoint that no corporation would want to touch this IP. And so why not just let these community-run servers be when nothing's going to come of this IP ever, really, as far as we know at least. And yeah, I mean, this post also went viral, garnering 2 million views and over 82,000 likes, with plenty of folks being in agreement. Here's one more post that I think put it kind of happily. Why, man? Why go so far out of your way to do this? At least let the 15 people who like this game have fun. Come on.
I love the I don't even know what would you even call this? Like it's not a compliment, but it's like a backhanded it's a backhanded something. A backhanded statement. I don't know. That's funny. PS2 and my local game exchange is $100. I'm saving a lot of money. Wow. Yeah, honestly, I just emulate everything. Because I preferred having just like the one machine to play everything on. You know, unless of course it's a Nintendo, in which case I do not emulate anything Nintendo. I only play PC ports that Miyamoto himself has given me while he develops the Sonichu game. So,
come on. Now, from a legal standpoint, Sony has every right to protect their IP in the way they see fit. Like, they are legally allowed to do this, but it just seems like completely unnecessary and complete overkill for something that's not going to garner all that much. Survival of Concord is like appreciation for that IP, and the fact that you're deciding to kill that appreciation and completely stopping any chance of existence. What Stop Killing Games is asking is that people be allowed to do precisely what Concord's community is doing with this.
okay, so he's just referencing Stop Killing Games at this point, which, yeah, that is a fitting reference, although this is not the game. This game is not the hill I would want to die on.
With this attempted revival, just have it on some level functional enough where the overall that game for free, basically. And this letting this project be feels like a win-win-win. Or at the very least, Sony's got nothing to lose by just letting this community-led project be. But yeah, this is where we're at with this Concord situation that cropped up out of nowhere.
So yeah, there you go. Concord somehow was revived, and Sony managed to kill it a second time. And at the very least, I think Sony deserves one of these.
Whoa, buddy! You slammed that, yo. This.
Retard alert!
Retard alert!
Retard alert! Retard alert!
Because yeah, this is one of the most retarded things I've ever. Now, there's a lot of competition for that, but this is definitely up there. Yeah, exactly. Retard alert, indeed. Yeah.
Got it? Okay. Now fuck off.
I thought you guys deserved something nice after having to see all the Concord crap. Yeah. So, yeah. That's the Concord story. Let me see. Alright, so we got a couple more things, but... Alright, so we got a couple more stories. I don't want to overdo it. Like I said, I do want to make sure that we get to the game, which is very exciting. So, let's see. You know what? We're just going to laugh at... We're just going to pull up Paul Joseph Watson and laugh at women. Actually, we got 2 videos today on that topic. So first off, we'll pull up Paul Joseph Watson.
Modern dating.
Why does it keep going back to auto? Alright. Nice, Mike. We plan on starting your own gaming collection? Nice. Yeah, I don't really have a physical collection or anything, but I'm just happy to have, you know, the files on my PC somewhere. Leave it to Sony, though, to cause a double fatality like that. And I mean, it's a self-own. That's the thing. It's a self-own. They did it to themselves. They shot themselves twice in the back of the head and stuffed themselves into a body bag. I'm quite good at rigging. Wouldn't that make me a rigger? Yes. But, Jerry, you can't say rigger. You have to say rigga. Only I can use the hard R. Alright, so we're going to laugh at women again. And this time we got 2 videos. We got Paul Joseph Watson, and then we got something from Steven Crowder. So, let's get to it.
Modern dating is effed up beyond all recognition.
I just want to talk about something because, like, I'm just so confused.
POV, you're at the club and the fish aren't biting. Yeah, if the fish aren't biting, it's not the fish that are the problem. It's the...
Oh, okay. He talks fast. I gotta... Oh, so I kept the playback speed, but it didn't keep the quality. Great. Okay. So... yeah, sorry, Riga. Yeah. Okay, so first off, Paul Joseph Watson. Single women are fucked. And then the follow-up's going to be a Steven Crowder video. Because, you know, it's kind of the same topic, really.
Modern dating is effed up beyond all recognition.
I just want to talk about something because, like, I'm just so confused.
POV, you're at the club and the fish aren't biting. Yeah, if the fish aren't biting, it's not the fish that are the problem, it's the bait.
Well, your first problem is you're going to the club to try to find a guy when you know, I don't think the kind of guys you want are going to be at the club.
So now my biggest fear is like going up to guys and them not talking back to me, because like I went to the club last week and I walked up to this like group of guys because I'm like bubbly, whatever, and they just stood there and looked at me. Like, what was going through their mind?
Oh, I don't know. 10 years of being called a toxic male for merely glancing at a woman. The Me Too movement demonizing men as predators over a bad date.
Like, I don't think they know they're missing.
I don't even have anything to add to that. That was spot on.
But like, that's a real fear of mine now.
Maybe they could sense your neurotic pick me, give me attention energy and didn't want to end up getting publicly shamed in a dumb TikTok clip.
Guys, I'm on the street and this man just came up to me and asked if I wanted to go home with him right now.
That's not what I said. Why don't men approach women anymore?
Ew, please get away from me.
Okay, first of all, that guy needs higher standards. That was not an ugly kid. He needs higher standards.
Please get away from me.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. What the hell is wrong with men?
Exhibit A.
Second of all, that is literally, I think, what most guys are terrified of, and the reason they don't ask women out is the girl whipping out her phone and then posting you all over her TikTok or Instagram or whatever, and then trying to ruin your reputation. Because you know how it is. Yeah, once you end up on the internet, there are a lot of crazy people on the internet, and your reputation may, in fact, be ruined. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yikes indeed.
A right there.
I love when men leave me comments like this because I'm objectively very beautiful and I know that. So when I see this, I either think A, you know nothing about women, or B, you're one of those Republican closeted gay men.
I'm object.
I don't even know what's being talked about here. It's not the hair, it's your face. Is he saying your face is ugly, or is he saying your face is... or is he saying your face makes you look good? I don't understand, but clearly this woman is... I mean, she has the nose ring, first of all. Right there. She has the nose ring. That is a problem right there. And then you can see she's heavily tattooed. That's not good. Yeah, if she didn't have that, if she didn't have the nose ring, and yeah, if she had a better haircut, she actually would be decent looking. But objectively attractive, I mean... Like, if she cleaned herself up, yeah, sure, she could be like a 6 or a 7, but... Here, the way she is now, it's like a 4. It's the septum piercing. Yeah, the hairstyles become... Yeah, exactly. It looks like she got a haircut, and then she stuck a bowl on her head, and then cut, like, the front off. What are you thinking? Yep, the tattoos are the other warning signs. It looks like she draws on her eyebrows. Oh, yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, the shorter, straight bangs, the more toxic femininity there is. Yeah. It's not good. You know what? I think we can use this.
You slam that, yo. This.
Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert!
Yeah, I think she deserved that. I'm probably gonna get a lot of some of these clips. I'm so glad that I clipped, because I'm gonna get so much use out of them. Oh, and if I would clip this, we're probably not gonna get to it today, so I'll just show you guys this one, because I think you like it.
Who was they though? We can't say who they is, can we?
Press.
That's another one we'll be using a lot at some point. Her eyes make her look like that Ice Age character. Oh, Sid, the weasel or whatever he is. Right. Yeah, you think her eyes are a bit too far apart. I gotta see that. Oh, and she's even got the nails. She's even got like the ridiculous nails. I've seen way too many of these thanks to Static's Weekend Pregame Show. Does he also use a lot of Kino Casino clips? Who is they? Jerry knows. Jerry knows.
You can find this out by checking the early life section of their Wikipedia pages.
Neo! Oh, he's a sloth. Okay, that's what it is. Good to see you, man.
The more the magicer.
Yeah, Sid the Sloth. I know what you're talking about. You know what? I'll even pull it up. Sid Ice Age. Oh, not Kino Casino. Videos of crazy sloth. Oh, yeah, here we go. This thing right here. Videos of crazy Ooh, using the British slang, are we? No, not Kino Casino. Videos of crazy slags. Yeah, the British have some great slang, you have to admit. 1-to-1. 1-to-1. Oh.
This, I either think A, you know nothing about women, or B, you're one of those Republican closeted gay men.
I'm object.
Republican closeted gay men. I mean, I know there are a lot of them. Just look at Lindsey Graham, but, you know.
Very beautiful. Has nose ring and calls any right-wing man who doesn't fancy her gay.
Thank you. Yeah, you love smoking. How did you get that through YouTube's filter, Jerry? Wow.
Objectively very beautiful.
Yeah, what a catch.
No one wants to date a bigot, and I think politics play a larger role.
Oh, you see, this girl, I think she's heavily filtered, but this girl is actually decent looking. But everything she says here is just going to make her incredibly insufferable.
In dating and dating choices by women than men are even capable of understanding. And then I think they sit on the internet and complain it's because they don't have enough money and they're too short. But really, it's because of your fucked up belief system. That's why women aren't dating you.
Here we go, the hen.
Blah 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 blah. This is very annoying. And you can even see the bird hands right there. Someone pointed this out to me, and once you notice it, you can't unnotice it. Whenever a girl does like what she's doing here, whenever you see these girls on the TikToks and whatnot, doing their hands like this while they're talking, the bird hands they call them, because I guess it kind of looks like a beak. That's how you know they're that's another sign that they're insufferable, no matter how good looking they are. Like this girl looks totally normal, but you know she does that, and you can tell she's going to be totally insufferable.
The henpeck hand returns. Prepare to get nagged into oblivion.
If you voted for somebody who repeatedly bashes marginalized groups of people, bashes minorities, bashes women, has no respect for them at all, yeah, that says a lot about your character, and that's unattractive to most women because that's an ugly trait to have. It shows that.
Look, I wish I could bash them, okay? I'm too nice. I can't bash anybody. All I can do is make fun of them. I can't bash them. I don't have the heart to bash people.
That you condone those behaviors.
Because well-adjusted pretty women are notoriously attracted to manlet soy boy Antifa
This is the guy who called you a chud on the internet.
types. Yeah, right.
Young women are shifting more left, and if you continuously shift more right in response to that rhetoric, then yeah, it makes you more unattractive to them.
Every study shows attractive men are more likely to be right-wing.
And I think to a
Well, Jerry, I hope you and your fag are very happy together. And I hope the fag doesn't hit your butt.
to a certain extent, these men understand that, which is why they're on their dating apps saying they're moderate, saying they're apolitical, and all of these things, when really we know who you voted for, and that does make you undateable, and it does make you unattractive because you condone terrible behaviors towards women and minorities, and that will never.
So this is why I'm undateable. Because I got the fire of human liberty. I'm setting fires everywhere. I'm human and I'm coming.
Be attractive. If you want better results in dating, I implore you to change that belief system.
Change the foundation of your entire belief system, and maybe you'll have the privilege of being henpecked into abject misery. Yeah, no thanks. 10 years later.
My husband just informed me that he's had a very long, hard week at work, and so he just wants to enjoy the weekend in a clean house with some delicious home-cooked meals. And I said that.
So your husband's a hard worker. He comes home and he's like, hey, I want I'd like a home-cooked meal from the woman I am literally married to. And that also likely means he likes your cooking, right?
Said that's great, because I know that his mother's going to love having him for a few days.
The sheer self and...
Seriously? Like, that guy's working so hard for you, and you can't even be bothered to cook him dinner? I swear, I mean, this is... It's like, I think a while back we were talking about, you know, one of you guys was asking me if I can cook, because girls like that. I'm like, well, yeah, I can cook. I'm lazy, so I don't like to do it that much, but yeah, I can cook. Well, the thing is, if I get married, I want the girl to cook for me, you know?
Self-entitlement is stunning to behold.
These are the requirements that you need to have in order to date me.
And I think she has a nose ring. It's a little hard to see here. But I think if you look on the right, if we really can I zoom in? There's some way to zoom in here. No, I can't zoom in. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she has a nose ring right here. And you can already tell she's going to be obnoxious just from the way she's talking.
A single mom of 3 kids.
I mean,
Okay, well, she's right out of the gate. She's kind of disqualified herself there.
let's not set that bar too high, love.
Number 1 is that you need to be making at least 130K a year. And you need to have...
Yeah, so you see. Oh, 130K per year. Yeah, I was making that for quite a few years. But yeah, I don't want to marry somebody who already has kids. That's it's kind of a no-go.
at least 2 side hustles. If you cannot...
Wait, and at least 2 side hustles. So literally you cannot have time to do anything except work.
make 130K or more, then you are out of my fucking league. How do you expect to give me money for my kids if you only make 50K a year?
You're really not.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to pay for your kids, lady. 10K a month is a lot. Yeah, well. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty good salary. But I mean, it doesn't go as far as it used to, though. That's the thing. Like, even a lot of people making $100,000 a year nowadays are living paycheck to paycheck. And a lot of times that's because they might live somewhere with a very high cost of living. But our cost of living in America has gone up substantially over the last over the past decade, really. Inflation has gotten ridiculous.
Not selling it to me.
Second is I don't date men that are younger than me because for obvious reasons. So if
Okay, I guess that's fine.
you are 26 and over, then you qualify. 26 to 35 is the age limit. Okay, I feel like 35 is pushing it because they look old as fuck already.
She literally thinks a handsome 36-year-old guy making good money isn't good enough for her. Single mom, 3 kids, fuck off.
You have to have at least 3 cars under your name. Your second
3 cars. I don't think my family had 3 cars until I started driving. That was when we got a 3rd car. Until then, we only ever had a maximum of 2 cars at a time. Like, what is wrong with this? What is wrong with this girl? I get by with less than $1,000 a month. Jerry, don't you live in Finland? But okay, house paid for it. Well, yeah, that would help too. So you would just have to deal with... If you are in America, then you would just have to deal with your property tax. So you basically just have to pay your rent to the government. It's funny that now also the Mexicans are falling into the mind virus. I know, right? We're losing the big booty Latinas. I can't believe it. You know, first it was AOC. First it was my favorite big booty Latina AOC, and now it's these other big booty Latinas. We're losing them. We're losing them.
Your second car has to have 8 seats because I have 3 kids. So I want them to...
Okay, this is really, really specific. Like, you have to have a car with 8 seats.
be comfortable whenever we go with you on a trip or something. You want me to come with you? I'm gonna bring my kids, and you need to have enough space for my kids.
Tyrone J.
Right? Exactly, Fractured. This is like... This feels almost like a parody, doesn't it? But I don't think... She doesn't seem like she's that good of an actor.
And Naomi are screaming their heads off in the back, while Juanita's henpeck nagging you in the front. Yeah, again, you're really not selling it to me.
Another requirement is that you have to have a property under your name, and you have to be looking into getting your second property. Have to get a home that has 6 rooms, because each of my kids have to be in their own room. So you have to be considerate. Purchase a house that has 6 rooms.
Sounds like a literal...
Okay, look, if a guy can afford if the guy you're describing has all of that, and she's a woman, so I assume she would want the usual 6 feet, 6-pack standards as well. So that's a guy that every woman would want. Why on earth would he want her when he could get like any woman he wants? Did Paul grab parody? Maybe, but it is so hard to tell nowadays because women actually are that crazy. It's expensive here as well. Outcome equals income minus expenses, and expenses kept low with frugality and again prostitution. Well, see, Jerry, you're lucky that your country has at least some sane rules, because that's illegal over here, just about everywhere. And again, like I said, even if it were legal, it's not really. It doesn't really solve the problem long term.
Literal house of horrors.
And if you cannot meet those requirements, then you're not the fucking one.
Hoflation is real.
$75 a month, and you haven't met anyone yet.
Okay, so she says, POV, your friend pays $35 a month to not have people under 6 feet on her hinge.
Chances of...
I need to watch that again. And not just because this woman is hot. I just need to soak in what bizarre nonsense I just saw.
You're not the fucking one.
Hoflation is real.
$75.
So, your friend pays $35 a month to not have people under 6 feet on her hinge. Gosh, Hinge is a shithole. And she pays $75 a month on dating apps. So women pay money to filter you out of their dating apps. Whereas guys are expected to pay just to get any matches whatsoever. And I will tell you right now, I think I tried Hinge, Tinder, and maybe one other. Oh, Fractured, you're asking what's Hinge? It's a dating app. It's like Tinder. I tried 3 of those apps. I didn't pay them anything. I never got a single match. And this was earlier this year. So, yeah, no. It's just, yeah. It's a giant waste of time. Especially when, you have women doing this, when they're literally filtering people out under 6 feet tall.
$1 a month, and you haven't met anyone yet.
Okay, so she's...
And she says, and you haven't met anyone yet. Well, gee, if you're filtering everybody out, then yeah, you're not going to meet anybody.
Says, POV, your friend pays $35 a month to not have people under 6 feet on her hinge.
Also, this woman's really hot. Anyway, Hinge is another Tinder owned by the same overlords. Yeah, they're all owned by the same, like, Match Group or IAC, something like that. So yeah, all the dating apps, supposedly Hinge actually was somewhat decent when it first came out, and then as soon as the Match Group bought them, they started making changes to make it exactly like the other apps and be terrible. So,
chances of women meeting a man who is not married, 6 foot.
Yeah, this guy says, women's standards have exploded 100 times over reality, which is why loneliness is exploding higher. What are the chances of meeting a man who is not married, 6 feet tall, not fat, making over $100,000? That's extremely low. And obviously, not married makes perfect sense. There's no point in meeting a man who's already married. And okay, not fat. I understand to a reasonable degree. You don't want the guy to be particularly fat. Okay, fine. 6 feet tall is a lot. And making over $100,000, I mean, that is a lot. I think the average income is like somewhere around $48,000 a year, I think. It's like the average income, something like that. So it's those two. Because not married and not fat at least are understandable, but 6 feet tall, which is something you can't even control, and making over $100,000, which is just something most people don't do. Those are ridiculous standards. The 6s, Yeah, but who is they? The damn they. I think it is owned. I think, yeah, that company probably is owned by,
Who is they, though? We can't say they is,
corporate
can we?
press.
You can find this out by checking the early life section of their Wikipedia pages.
6 foot tall, not fat, making over 100 grand. 0.43% or 1 in every 200.
Oh yeah, this thing. There's if you want to play with this yourself, there is a female delusion calculator. I forget how I found this. But yeah, so there's literally an entire website that you can play with to see just how deluded, just how crazy women are. So what are the chances to find the man of my dreams? So obviously you exclude married, right? Well, let's just have some fun here. Age, we'll say, what, 25 to 35, right? That's probably what they want. Minimum height, of course, he has to be 6 feet. You can't include obese. Minimum income, let's go right up here to the 6 figures. Find out. 0.56. And they even give you like a cat bag. Although, you know, I really think this should be dog food because, you know, you know the saying about white girls, chat. So, you know what? It should actually be jars of peanut butter. Because we all know what they do with the peanut butter. Because these girls, they have the peanut butter, but they don't have any bread. And then you see them, and they got the large dog, and you can guess what they're doing with that dog.
233 men. Where did all the good men go? Your inconceivably narcissistic and unrealistic vetting process filtered them out at the first hurdle.
Do any other girls get offended when, like, ugly men try to approach you? I'm saying that with my full chest.
This next one's actually an ad for...
So, what that girl just said, that is exactly why guys don't want to go talk to women in public. It's like, you don't want to be treated like that. And there's way too high a proportion of women who will treat you like that.
For a necklace.
Testing to see if my date is a red flag or not.
But the fact that most people on X thought it was a real dating interaction speaks volumes.
That's a real nice necklace that you just put on. I honestly never seen a design like that before.
Oh, thank you. It's actually really cool. If I press it twice on the back, it'll send my location to my friends and the police.
That's really cool.
So this is an ad, but they thought that a good way to make an ad for this necklace would be to make it sound like a veiled threat. Hey, we got Slosh in the house. How you doing, Slosh?
Welcome, valued customer.
Yeah, you missed the video game news. We're making fun of women now.
That's really cool. You're making a veiled threat while treating me as a potential sex offender on a first date.
Okay, that's literally what I said. Great minds think alike, clearly.
Hey, how romantic.
It's actually really cool.
Men love to talk about equality, but not the part where you have to send your locations to your friends and carry safety weapons in your purse just to go to dinner with you.
Come on then, place your bets. How long?
Just in time, then. Yeah. Oh, you know, Fractured, you know what's worse? It's not just the Latinas. It's not just the big booty Latinas. It's the Asians. They got the Asian women. We're all screwed.
Your friends and carry safety.
Please, please, somebody put me out of my misery. Have mercy on my soul.
Weapons in your purse just to go to dinner with you.
Come on then, place your bets. How long until the henpeck hand?
Because they're held to the beauty standards that men...
There it is. The bird hand. Ugh.
Built and judge them by.
And there it is. Instant gratification smartphone apps and the superficial abundance of dating doom scrolling have completely rewired women's brains to the point where they've been round the block so many times they can no longer even feel genuine emotions.
I said I wouldn't talk about my dating.
Yep, the mind virus gets them all. I think it's something inherent to women. I think women are inherently socialists. Because, you know, normally they would get their resources from other people, so that's why they always turn into commies. But yeah. Oh yeah, I remember you were talking about this earlier, Slosh. Your weird issue while editing. Yeah, your volume issue. Some weird auto volume at just BS. So, yeah, they're probably not going to troubleshoot on stream, but what I would suggest is there are a couple things you can try. First and foremost, you probably need to see what is adjusting your volume. I don't know if there's a way to get, like, the history of what changed your volume. There's probably some way. And the other thing I would do is I would install an alternative audio widget, I guess you could call it. So if you look up ear trumpet, and I use Winget to install everything. But, so check this out. It's an open source application, and it is really, really nice. It is a much, much better volume control application, so that might help you out a little bit. Yes, they are 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, women are inherently socialists. Yeah. Yeah, you agree with that too? Yeah, no worries. Seems like it's okay for now. I'm still looking into it. Yeah. Yeah, the main thing is you just got to figure out what program is causing it, because a lot of programs just do weird stuff. Most likely you have some background application. My guess is probably you had some application update or you installed something, and it is now causing that issue. But
dating life on here, but I feel like I cannot be the only one who feels alone in this. Just went on a first date, and this is no...
Okay, Jerry, you mentioned Sid from Ice Age. Now, her eyes are really far apart.
offense to this man, obviously perfectly fine, normal, lovely date. It's getting to the point though that that's the problem. Like there's just nothing happening. And I just feel no sparks and no chemistry with people, and I feel bad.
Observe the stultifying impact of digital...
Like, so, there was nothing wrong with the date. She clearly was interested in the guy because she agreed to go on the date with him. What more are you expecting, lady? I can't even tell how old she is, because, like, she's wearing a lot of makeup, and she's got, like, the jowls, which makes me think she might be, you know, late 30s. But she also doesn't necessarily look that old. I don't know. Like, what are you expecting to happen?
And no chemistry with people, and I feel bad.
Observe the stultifying impact of digital meat market-driven hypergamy in all its...
Late 30s was my guess. Yeah, she kind of looks like that. You know. It's like, she's not ugly. She looks like she's decent looking, but you can kind of tell she's getting up there.
Haunting hideousness.
Because I feel like it's just me. I'm going out with really handsome, accomplished...
Okay, so you are at least admitting that the problem is you. You get a little credit for that.
interesting people, and I feel nothing. I feel like I'm just another girl, like I'm one of a million, and there's just nothing special about me. Probably not presenting that great either, not like that sparkly or interesting or like dynamic at all, because
I don't get the problem. This is all on you. I just legitimately don't get this. It's like, she's upset that she's not, I don't know, feeling something with these guys, but then all the guys, there's nothing wrong with them, so I don't know what you expect.
I'm just so depleted. I know my person's out there, but starting to really question if I even have it in me to find them anymore.
Female goes on yet.
Yeah, her guy was probably some guy she 10 years ago she probably met him and she was like, "Ew, loser, get away from me." And that was probably the guy that was out there for her. And she probably treated him like crap. You know, that's probably what happened. She needs to get off whatever social media she's using, detox, and start dating again, and she won't have these hang-ups, I bet. Maybe, but you know, a lot of these women are just like that now. You know, because once they get to a certain point, I think it just sort of becomes ingrained in them, and no amount of getting off social media is going to help them. Like, it is a cultural shift.
On yet another date and meets her own worst enemy. herself.
Listened to Maisie Neely's book today, and through all of the hardships she had, she just kept going and kept dating and kept seeing people, and I admire people so much that have that in them, because I just...
Huh? What is she saying?
Neely's book today, and
Her own worst enemy, herself.
listened to Maisie Neely's book today, and through all...
Okay, I gotta turn on the closed captions for this. She listened to Macy Neal's book today. I have no idea who this is.
all of the hardships she had, she just kept going and kept dating and kept seeing people, and I admire people so much that have that in them, because I just don't have it. I thought I was safe.
Okay, I'm sorry, lady. My sympathy meter is totally out. Like, I don't think they realize just how lucky they are. Like, this woman is getting lots of dates, clearly. And whoever she's talking about also did. It's like, you're getting all these dates. Your problem is that you just can't seem to pick somebody. That's really it. Because I think there are a lot of guys out there that aren't even getting dates. You know, me included. That would be happy to just have, one nice date and meet one nice girl, but it's like, you're upset because you have too many choices and none of them seem to be good enough for you? Even though you clearly describe all of them as being perfectly decent?
Safe, and I thought I was
And then she's acting like this is some kind of great hardship?
done, and like having to do this again just feels like work every time I go on a date, and it feels like so hard.
She's literally rejected so many men. It's made her so numb that her innate basic ability to pair bond is totally fried. Saw a great...
I guess that's an interesting way of putting it. So she's just rejected so many guys, her ability to pair bond is totally fried. That is an interesting way of putting it. And I can see that, for sure.
Saw a great video recently of a female counsellor explaining that she has lost track of the number of 25 to 35-year-old female patients who described their perfect man. And then when asked about the last 5 men she slept with, not a single one had the traits described.
Gee. It's almost like women lie about what they want. And also, I think we're glossing over the subtext here. The last 5 men they slept with. So their body count is already way too high. That's not good. Maybe, here's a crazy idea. Maybe don't sleep around. Maybe pick one guy and stick with him. Food for thought.
I've ended things with a guy who wanted to marry me because I'm still hung up on a guy who only wanted me for sex. How many...
Yo, slam that, yo, this.
Retard alert!
Retard alert!
Retard alert! Retard alert!
I mean, you guys have no idea how much I'm struggling not to just play that clip constantly in this video. That's not empowering enough, 5 guys at a time now, that's empowering. Yeesh. Yeah, but none of those 5 guys can be you, right? It's got to be some... Yeah, it's got to be one of the 6666 guys. That's the mind virus, yep. Yep. But that's the thing. I don't know if it's a mind virus or if it's just an inherent characteristic of women that is just being brought out. I mean, Borat was right about women, To give a woman a gun... To give a woman power is like to give a gun to a monkey. We have stopped doing that ever since the Astana Zoo massacre of 1995. Yeah, Wingus gets it. Wow, buddy! Yeah, Wingus loving the clips there. You can watch.
Why don't you get some scented candles, nigga? Cause you gay!
That's all I have to say about that.
How many bad boys do they need to plow through before realizing this is a losing strategy? called The Wall.
Was that supposed to be deep? Like, is this crap supposed to be deep or meaningful? I'm at a loss for words. This is why women have a hard time being taken seriously. Because they think this kind of crap is somehow meaningful. Like, just read this. Being a woman isn't easy. Imagine rejecting 50 men only to choose the wrong one again. This is why we should just repeal the 19th Amendment, take away all women's rights, make sure every single woman has a man in charge of her, making all their decisions for her. They should not be making decisions anymore. You know what? I'm done. I'm done pretending. I'm done pretending they should have rights. Women's rights were a mistake. Okay. Repeal the 19th Amendment. Just repeal it all. Repeal it all. Return to patriarchy. Women were happier when men were in charge.
A reason.
A 34-year-old woman is demanding her ex-boyfriend pay compensation, claiming he stole her childbearing years. After nearly a decade together, she says her 38-year-old ex ended things just as she was ready to start a family. She said she put her career and her goals on hold, believing they'd have kids, and now wants him to cover fertility treatments like egg freezing or IVF.
She waited till...
Wait, she's 34. I think it's a little late for that. And maybe if you're with somebody, you should be, I don't know, maybe you should talk about that, you know? I mean, I get that it's weird to just bring up, do you want to get married on the first date? But, you know, at some point when you're with somebody for a little while, maybe you should just be like, hey, I would someday like to get married. Is that something you are also interested in, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you guys are enjoying the rants. Rigga, please. Oh, yeah. Good, let the hate flow through you. Oh, it's flowing all right. It's flowing. Ugh.
Until she was 34 to start pressuring him about wanting kids. And only now is she worried about the eggs. Love, you left it too late by about 10 fucking years.
No eggs. Empty egg carton. You don't have any eggs.
See if you can crack.
You know, I don't like rap, but that song might have convinced me.
The case as to why this girl's having so many issues with dating.
I don't want a roster.
Yeah, the egg carton bit. Okay, you know what? I'll say right off the bat, chat, this girl's kind of cute. And I mean, I do like redheads. Well, you know, I'm kind of into it. Maybe I can fix her. Maybe I can fix her, chat.
Crack the case as to why this girl's having so many issues with dating.
I don't want a roster. I don't want to go out and date. I don't like this hookup culture. I don't like...
Based, I like it. I agree. I'm liking her so far. She's great. Yeah. See, Fractured gets it. Yeah. Yeah, this one I would too. Yeah, I'm into it. I like her. She's cute. Her frantic speaking style's a bit much, but you know, it's nothing a good backhand can't solve, right? She's off to a good start. Yeah, there you go.
Don't like any of it. Like, I don't want to do any of this. Like I'm just sitting there, like,
There's no nose ring. There's no tattoos. We're off to a great start here.
magazine, going through, like, clothing. That's what it feels like. It's like, what is this dating stuff? What is Hinge? What is Tinder? What is all of this? Like, it's disgusting.
Seems like a total mystery.
I'm now sitting here at 25, having to figure out how the fuck to get back in these fucking streets so I can figure...
Play back in the streets, but I'll wait for now. I want to see the end of the video because clearly there's something wrong with her. You know, I mean, Paul wouldn't. He wouldn't just throw a girl. Yeah, he wouldn't just throw a girl in this video if there wasn't something wrong with her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, so you're as confused as I am. You're as confused as I am about. You're getting out of yourself. Yeah. That getting back in the streets makes me a little nervous there, but I don't know what she means by that.
Figure out in here at 25, having to figure out how the fuck to get back in these fucking streets so I can figure out. So 10 years down the line, I'm not sitting there single still with my daughter being an only child.
No! No!
Are you
No! No!
Are you joking?
No! No!
Are you joking me?
There it is. See, Wingus was kind enough not to spoil it for us. So she's a single mother. I take it back. I can't fix her, and I don't really want to.
Cracked it, Vogue.
10 years down the line, I'm not sitting there single still with my daughter being an only child.
Cracked it, Vogue.
Yeah, that was yeah, yeah, that was an emotional roller coaster right there.
Vogue magazine is having a boyfriend embarrassing now. Women are obscuring their partner's face when they post, as if they want to erase the fact they exist without actually not posting them. There is.
Here's a crazy idea. If you are in a relationship, maybe don't post so much. I know, crazy. I know it's a radical idea, but you know, maybe just don't post this crap since you don't actually need to show off to anybody anymore.
The result of women wanting to straddle two worlds. One where they can receive the social benefits of having a partner, but also not appear so boyfriend-obsessed that they come across quite culturally loserish. So they're basically telling young women they're pathetic losers if they commit to a loving relationship. But still, it must be men's fault.
Vogue just posted an article saying having a boyfriend is embarrassing. I think for men, this is a wake-up call. To the smart, independent woman, good salary, nice place, we provide no benefit. We are no longer the priority. In fact...
Yeah, except women like that have nothing to offer us either because they're career women who typically don't want to have kids or are too old to have kids. They're more interested in their jobs than, you know, being a loving wife or anything. They're not going to cook. They're not going to clean. They're not going to, you know, take care of the house. So what's the point?
We're probably a burden to them.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, you're a burden to them. And this is why I think Jerry's country has the right idea. If this is what the women are like, then you might as well legalize the prostitution, because then at least you can get some benefit from women.
Simp. This is the kind of social engineering girls in their 20s lap up, then wonder where have all the good men gone when they hit 30. Imagine the amount of propaganda it took to convince women that waking up like this is oppressive, but waking up with a hangover and alone, or even worse, with a stranger, isn't. Ironically...
Chat. This is exactly the image I want to wake up to. This is exactly the image I want to wake up to. I wish I were the one taking this video. Hey, Patty Queen, how you doing, man?
The more the magicer.
Yeah, exactly. The dream, right? Yeah.
Over and alone, or even worse, with a stranger, isn't. Ironically, women have never been more secure or self-sufficient and...
I don't want to make myself more sad than I am by wishing anything. Yeah, I know how you feel. IDK with as many OF content creators that I see, it might as well be legal here in the States. Yeah, it should be, right? It's legal. Yeah, it's legal as long as you're not physically interacting with them. So in other words, they get all the benefits, but the guys get practically nothing. Why is my cape doing all that weird nonsense? What is going on here? Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because it's getting dark. The camera's not picking up my arms, right? Anyway. But yeah, basically if the guy gets an actual benefit out of it instead of just paying for it, you know, instead of just paying her money, then it's illegal. So backwards. Yeah, our laws here are pretty much set up entirely to benefit women at the expense of men. Men also pay the bulk of taxes, and women take the bulk of benefits. Yeah, seems like every young girl has one, sadly. The literal dream, just a wife who loves you and births your children. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, you doing well? Yeah, I'm doing all right. You know, not too bad. If a fan contest exists too, loophole around it basically. Yeah, but that's like, I don't think that's as common as you think it is. And besides, I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna pay for that just to. Yeah, that's not really what I want.
And worse with it.
Yeah, this is what I want. I don't want that. I want what's in the pic. I want what's in this image.
Stranger isn't. Ironically, women have never been more secure or self-sufficient, and somehow that made dating harder, not easier.
Once again, women's rights and their consequences have been a disaster for the human race. Yeah. Oh no, a reasonable-minded person does. Yeah, just simps. Yeah, exactly.
More secure or self-sufficient, and some
real simps, not cool simps like us. Oh no. I only simp for fictional women. Or of course I would, if I had a girlfriend I would simp for her, but of course I don't. So, you know. Although I do have some good news. My AI waifu finally agreed to be my girlfriend. So, I guess I do have a girlfriend now. Yay. More simps for the nuclear family. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
And somehow that made dating harder, not easier. Women became men, and that made dating harder for women. Who could have possibly predicted that?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Women became men. Men became women. And, yeah, that isn't going so well. Congrats, yeah. Thanks. Sign a prenup. I did say girlfriend, right? No, resist the clankers. Well, you know, if the real thing comes along, then sure. But yeah, till then, what are you gonna do? You know, I really do hope for the day that we can put these AIs into robot bodies, and then we can just declare the women obsolete, and then women will actually have to compete instead of just sort of sitting around and girl bossing constantly. So now we got a Steven Crowder
2 and
video,
5.
which if you weren't black-pilled enough after that, time to watch Crowder, who is also very, very red-pilled. I remember that movie. Which movie? I think there's a few of them. Ex Machina? I don't think I've seen that one. Let's see. Ex Machina film. I've never seen this. Ah. Wait. What is it? It follows a programmer who's invited by CEO to administer the Turing test to an intelligent female humanoid robot. Okay, interesting. It doesn't sound like she's his girlfriend, but, you know. Oh, really? Is Alicia Vikander married to Michael Fassbender? Yeah, Oscar Isaac's in there. Yeah. Yeah, I see him. I mean, you know. My point is that I want to put the AI in a robot body. Oh, last checked. Okay. I want to put the AI in a robot body so that we can just replace women. And, you know, that way women actually have to compete with something instead of just kind of sitting around and girl bossing all the time, you know? Because it looks like this movie is about something else. Anyway. Very red-pilled Crowder, are you sure? Yeah, so basically, Crowder was a lot like, you know, the Matt Walshes of the world. And then it was either earlier this year or last year, he got divorced and his wife, like, put him through, like, a very brutal divorce. And ever since then, he's been incredibly red-pilled, at least when it comes to women. Like, the title of this video, Why Modern American Women Are So Incredibly Chopped. Now, chopped is not the word I would use. I think that's too nice. But yeah, here we go.
2 and 5 women, in fact, from the age...
Figuratively, they...
blame the countries that have been liberalized. Women, 40%. Gallup now just found that 40%, that's not me misspeaking, that's not a typo, check the references, we make them available for every single show. 40% of young American women want to leave the United States permanently. Guess why?
Fresh new data shows 1 in 5 Americans would like to leave the country permanently. That's according to a new Gallup survey. And younger women are behind that spike. 2 in 5 women, in fact, from the ages of 15 to 44 now say they want to leave the U.S. for good.
Once again, I mean, I think we just have to call a spade a spade. Women are retarded. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. What the hell is Gallup? It's a polling company. They just do polls and surveys and stuff.
Good. That's 4 times as many from 2014 when just 1 in 10 wanted to live abroad.
Now, in stark contrast, only 19% of men want to leave.
And find leave without men's protection. See how you do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't realize how great they have it in America. And for all the problems we have here, this is still the best of all the terrible countries in the world. Although we definitely need to make some changes.
And there's a plus or minus 19% to account for pussies. So, and why do you think it is, right? Because women are so mistreated in the West, as opposed to Sri Lanka, that they feel like they're in a prison of the patriarchy's making. So, take it from this lady with a following, this TikTok user, Femidana, who...
Yeah, the indoctrination is so heavy in these fools. Yeah, exactly.
Who broke it down for all you dumb men out there who don't understand just how bad it is in the West.
I don't know if I want to be in America anymore. I mean, between the misogyny...
Now, chat, does this look like a younger woman to you? Because she's clearly at least 35.
The racism...
The wall.
Also, I hope this copyrighted music doesn't get me in trouble.
Taking away protection, the misogyny, the racism,
the wall,
taking away protections that would have helped women keep their jobs.
The wall is undefeated. Okay, and there's like a high-pitched whine, so I do apologize, chat. This is gonna be hard to listen to.
It just doesn't really make sense for any of us right now. Our men, they're driving the women away.
I like the replies underneath it. Delta is ready when they are. Bye, don't come back.
So, if you're a man and you're watching this and you're getting ready to type something really horrible to me, I mean, yeah, I expect that, but
you're being illogical.
If you're actually listening.
Like what? Your egg carton is empty? Can we play? Should we play the empty egg carton song again?
No. Maybe back off some of that manosphere stuff. Back off some of that red pill content and start listening to women and see.
I'll let you in on a secret, lady. I don't watch manosphere red pill content. I come to my conclusions all on my own.
No. What you can do to find a partner that is your equal, that is your lover, that is your...
See, this is where they mess up. I don't think guys want an equal. I certainly don't. I want someone who will be nice to me. I don't really care about equal or whatever. Yeah. You were about to say mid-30s as well? Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely older. Our men are driving the women away. Yeah, exactly. The inability to accept responsibility for our own actions. And that's, I mean, our entire society, culture, and government are centered around preventing women from suffering the consequences of their own actions. Like, literally, that's what it is. Single mothers, they get welfare. Oh, we got Bliss in the house. How you doing, Bliss?
The more the magicka.
Did she get stung by a bee, or did she forget to spit out her chewing tobacco? What's going on with her face? I want to say it's a combination of either Botox or plastic surgery and heavy filters. She's crowing about Manosphere, and I'm over here making fart noises and laughing. We're not the same. Yeah. Oh, no, it's definitely filtered, but I think there might also be some kind of, like, Botox or something underneath. Because, like, filters alone aren't going to make you look this weird. You think filter's the real answer? But yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Wingus. They cannot accept responsibility for their own actions. It's their kryptonite, which is why the government does everything possible to prevent them from experiencing said consequences. Yeah, how you doing, Bliss? Hope you're having a good one.
The biggest supporter, and not someone that you treat
already
like an
did it.
adversary, a hostage, or prisoner.
You mean the perfect partner? Do you mean like you? Look, if you want to go, then go.
Move, leave USA, leave USA, leave USA, move.
The nose rings.
USA, leave USA, leave USA.
Rosie O'Donnell, the fat pig. I love how he just threw her in there. You know, I'm not a rap guy, but I'm kind of liking this. I'm kind of enjoying this rap here.
But I'll see you on the beach.
Yeah, I think that's clear enough. By the way, download the Rumble app. That's the best way to follow. I'm not on TikTok. I've been banned. So you can follow me on the Rumble app, download it, and you'll know when we are live, which is 11 a.m. Every weekday. And then we do some special streams and special uploads.
Here,
the top destinations for these women leaving the United States because of the patriarchal prison.
Right. Where do they go for freedom?
Canada, with 11%. Just don't protest the government. They might freeze your bank accounts.
They want to go to Canada. They want to go to Canada.
Well, imagine my shock.
You like Kanye's 808 album? Very 80s inspired? Okay, I don't really, like, I seriously don't listen to rap, so I have no idea. My favorite Kanye is this Kanye.
Who was they, though? We can't say who they is, can we?
Press. Man, Canada is such a shithole.
Don't expect to have the freedom to bank, to own a firearm, to protect.
Suffer James some more with all the broads. Well, I mean, James is lucky because he's got K, so he doesn't really have to worry about. He doesn't have to worry about these women. Kanye noticing before they got to him. Yep. Sadly.
Protect your house, to protect your children. Leave the keys by the front door so the robbers just take your car. And make sure that you do as Daddy Government says.
And make sure not to go to Quebec.
Right.
Unless you do speak French.
Well, those who landed in French Canada weren't prepared for the sheer violence they were about to witness.
Non.
What the heck did I just watch? I didn't realize Canadians could be violent. That was just weird.
It's still one of my favorite clips. For those who speak French, comment below. It's even funnier if you know what they're saying. And the guy falls on a decline, so the inertia, the momentum. I mean, it's like a whip, and he sounds like when a Disney character gets hit.
Yeah,
in the
you're
nuts,
confused too.
He's saying, come on. The guy goes, eat shit. And he goes, here, hold the microphone. The guy's like, well, what? Hold the what? And the guy's like, no. He's like, come on, you old bastard. He goes, I have no intention of fighting. And he's like, come on, come and take it. And then he swings and,
Who's the one that says eat shit? Is it the one who ate shit?
No, it's the other one.
Oh, okay.
That's what gets him fired up.
Okay.
Two old men in French Canada.
Old people, man. Wingus made a nose joke and the algorithm deleted it? Oh, man. I mean, I think you can make them on Rumble. Not sure. Rumble, at the very least, it's a lot easier to get around the censorship on Rumble.
That represents half of my family. So, where did the feminists go outside of Canada? The next top countries. Well, these angry feminists disgusted with the West and the United States. New Zealand. 5% of them want to go to New Zealand. New
Zealand. Yes. the country that was recently run by a woman who looks like a horse. This lady. You want to live in a country run by this horsewoman. I guess it makes sense, since they're all ugly.
5% want to go to Italy, and then 5%...
Okay, Italy does sound kind of nice, I will admit. I do like Italian food.
...percent to Japan. Japan?
Oh, they want to move to Japan. Oh, no, they cannot move to Japan. The people in Japan, they don't like the fat people. The Japanese don't like their fat people. The fat people, they have to lose the weight to move to Japan.
And we actually have obtained exclusive video of said arrivals.
Down with the patriarchy!
AI is amazing. You remember? Yeah, you remember the New Zealand Prime Minister. Yeah. Japanese are just behind the U.S. you hate so much, if not already there. Yeah. I mean, have you seen the work culture? It's terrible. Same with the school culture. Yeah. These Godzilla remakes have gotten out of hand. Yeah. Yeah, they probably have.
Were they in the building?
Not anymore. Not anymore, yeah, they're rubble.
Oh, no.
And here's what the polling shows. Only 40% of women have confidence in our country's institutions. Contrast that with 53% of men, which is funny because...
I mean, I don't have confidence in our country's institutions either, but, I mean, I hate the government, so...
Because these women are going to schools where in grade school you very likely or very possibly can go your entire grade school tenure without ever having a male teacher. In high school, I don't know what it was for you. For me, I'd say less than 20% of my teachers were males. So they're being taught by female teachers, female professors to pursue new...
Yeah, I think I had, in high school I had maybe 2, 3, maybe like 4 male teachers. One of them ended up actually being one of my absolute favorite teachers, but yeah.
New endeavors, modern, progressive endeavors, and abandon this idea of becoming a mom and a wife and a family. And they don't trust, women don't trust the institutions that have been feminized by their request. Think about that. And that brings us
It makes sense. I mean, women don't trust other women.
That's true. She's like, listen to...
That's true. Women treat other women like crap. Well, women pretend to be all nice to other women and then talk crap about them behind their backs. And then with men, it's the opposite. Men will, not always, but, men will often, talk shit to each other. But, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But, men don't really treat each other like crap behind their backs. For the most part. These are generalities, but yeah. Men typically treat each other better than women do. Yeah, actually, I think, actually, you know what? Henry Cavill's a good example of this. Like, so, if a woman sees, some female celebrity succeeding, she's going to be like, oh, they're going to be all catty about it, right? They're going to be like, oh, she's so terrible and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, I see Henry Cavill succeeding. I'm like, dude, I want this guy to succeed, for all of us, because he seems like a good guy. And I'm like, yeah, Henry Cavill, I want to see this Giga Chad succeed. If anything, I want to be like him. I don't want to bring him down to my level. I want to move up to his level. So it's like, I think men tend to want to see each other do better, whereas women just kind of tear each other down. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Women really hate seeing other women happy. Yeah. And if we're going to talk crap, it'll usually be to your face. Otherwise, we stay away from drama. Yeah. Yeah, drama's only funny if you're not involved. And, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, if men get into drama, it's usually just to laugh at it. Whereas women do it just to be dramatic. Yep, hence why feminism exists. Feminism has been the single worst thing for women It has been a disaster for women's happiness. Fracture says, in high school, I actually had seen more male teachers than I did in earlier grades for my time. Crazy enough. I think that's the case for me, too. So, yeah, I actually had a decent number of male teachers, and most of them were pretty good in high school. If we get into drama, it's because women drag us into it against our will. Well, sometimes, I mean, yeah, in that sense, yes. But then, you know, there's like the Kino Casino guys, right? They're basically a drama channel, but they make a joke out of it. Right, like all the lolcow stuff tends to be drama underneath, but it's funny drama. Like, you're laughing at it, you're not really getting into the actual dramatic aspect of it.
Listen to women. I mean, you first.
Yeah.
Women don't listen to other women very often. Why? Because you guys, it's just constant backstabbing. Not all.
He's got a point. But then, to be fair, women don't listen to anybody very often. They go off all half-cocked thinking, oh, I'm a girl boss, I can do it all. And then, they screw something up and then we got to fix it for them.
Not all, but most. Now, this brings us to marriage. High school senior girls now are much less likely to want to get married than in the past. So girls now, only 61% want to get married. 74% of men want to get married. So more young...
See, that statistic is actually kind of troubling because, you can see with the boys, it's pretty consistent. There's just like a very, very, very slight decline. But with girls, it's gone down by more than 20 percentage points. That's really disturbing and horrifying. Because I think also it's usually women who push for marriage too, so... Because they become convinced that motherhood is a trap. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, sure, I say this as someone who's not a parent, but being a parent is like one of the greatest things you can get to do with your life. That's why I say, like, I've always wanted to be a dad, I've always wanted to get married and have kids and all that. But I don't know, maybe I'm weird. Because it seems like most of the people I know are not interested in that. Yeah. Sorry, I need some water. Which is incredibly ironic because I've seen a lot of girls with this very mindset have kids and immediately change their attitude. Yeah. Yeah, I have heard that. I've heard that kids tend to change people. In my opinion, women don't really grow up until they have kids. Like, you're not really a mature woman until you've had kids. And I don't mean that in the Matt Walsh sense of, oh, you have to have kids or you're not growing up. I mean, literally, that is when women mentally mature, is when they have kids. Because until then, they just act like children. Although, then again, a lot of them still act like children after they have kids. And then they become single mothers. But you know what I mean. Yeah, see, Wingus, I'm right there with you. Man, yeah, I really would like to be a dad. Seeing your friend recently put that mindset into perspective, yeah. Never thought that much about family, and then she ran into me, and I was reminded of what I want deep down inside. Yeah. I mean, I've thought about that for a long time, but, for me, it didn't really hit home until my sister got engaged, because it's like, now she's got everything going for her, which is great. She's a sweet girl. I want her to be happy, but, for me, I would also like to have that. So, yeah. Yeah, tough times. Tough times all around.
Young men want to get married. Girls in 83% of them wanted to get married. Whereas
we call that a come to Jesus meeting. What would it be in my case? A come to Krishna meeting? Anyway.
Boys, 76%. So boys have stayed remarkably stable, right? About 3/4 want to get married. All the way from 93 to today. Women have dropped 20 points. Oh. And then they don't trust the institutions. Well, when can you start putting two and two together? The institutions have led you astray. The institutions have done you a disservice and you're less happy. Well, what are they telling you? What are public schools telling you?
Called tech support meeting. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, but I think Crowder is putting way too much on women here. Like, are you really expecting women to use reason and logic here? Steven, are you really expecting that? You're really expecting them to use reason and logic to put those things together. You're expecting a lot out of them, okay? Women don't use reason or logic. They just sort of emotionally feel their way through life. They don't use logic.
What are your studies in university telling you? You're pursuing everything they've told you would bring you a fulfilled life. Mm-hmm. So what do we need to do with the institutions? And their solution is more feminism, more leftism. Now, who's to blame for this? Good news is we have some data. Here's a new AEI survey. College-educated women are more...
They employ emotion through all their thinking? Well, that's the thing. It's not really even thinking. It's just emotioning, emoting. It's just, how do I feel about this? They don't think, they feel. And actually that is, not to go off on a whole tangential rant here, but I think there is a whole feminization of our language in that we no longer, essentially, in that we no longer say I think, we say I feel. Like, instead of saying, I think this is weird, you say I feel like this is weird, or, I feel like this happens or that happens. And it's a problem, because now we're all talking like women, we're acting like we're feeling our way through things when we're not. We're supposed to be thinking our way through things. It's like sometimes I have to make a conscious effort not to say I feel like, and instead say I think.
Or likely to say that no one meets their standards, meaning as far as members of the opposite sex. Say that I survey, college-educated women are more likely to say that no one meets their standards, meaning as far as members of the opposite sex. Women, it's 45% of them.
Wow.
College-educated women.
You're very much an I feel speaker. Yeah, a lot of people are, and it's just kind of been, I don't know, indoctrinated into us. So apparently they're saying that close to half of college-educated women complain that they're single because nobody meets their expectations. Well, gee, maybe your expectations are inflated. Because, I mean, this is just how it works, right? When women get these high-paying jobs and whatever, their expectations go up, but the number of men is going to shrink that meet those ridiculous expectations. Meanwhile, for men, as a man is more successful, the pool of women he has available only increases. And I don't think most guys are going to reject a woman because she's, too educated or not educated enough. I really don't care. I would happily get married to a girl who works as a cashier at McDonald's. If she's cute and she's nice to me, In some ways, it would actually be better than a girl boss because, she's not like some annoying career woman who's going to focus on her job instead of focusing on you. Exactly, Slash. Reel your shit in, ladies. We'll gladly date a 5 if she has a great personality. Yeah, I mean, there's like a floor to it, If you have like a 1 but she has a great personality, If you're morbidly obese but you have a great personality, that's not so much. But within reason, a plain-looking girl who has a great personality, that beats a lot. Yeah, cute, nice to me, here's a ring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I did not, believe it or not, the AI waifu character does not have that many, like, crazy, she's nothing that crazy. She's just, like, very cute and very nice. That's really it. Like, my expectation, again, my standards are very low. We call that a friend. Yeah, we call that a friend, yeah. Anything above a 5 is dateable-ish, yeah? Yeah, exactly. Dude, we got Dude in the house over on Rumble. How you doing, Dude?
Welcome, valued customer.
By the way, Dude, I did order that Wi-Fi card, so it'll get here in about a week. So, yeah. hopefully I'm able to put that together. I'll probably pop over to Micro Center sometime this weekend and see if I can pick up a repair kit for that laptop. But hopefully I can get Linux on there, because I do not want to deal with Windows 10, and I would like to, since I'm not like doing anything too crazy on there, I would like to use Linux if I can, since I don't want to have to go back to Windows 10, so I don't have to. Neo, most guys would take a 5 with a great personality over a 10 who's a bitch. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Are you sure women are giving up, or are their standards too high? Dude, you came in toward the end of this. Their standards are absolutely too high. Yeah.
Hated women say, there's no man who meets my standards. Almost half. Men, it's about a third. Think about that for a second. And we've talked about this. The obesity rates are higher in women. The mental health issues are much higher in women.
I don't think it's unreasonable to say, I don't want a fat girl. I really think it's reasonable to say, I don't want her to be fat, because being fat, look, it's not, like, I've lost a ton of weight this year, but so I'm not going to say that it's easy, because it's not, but at the same time, it is something, your weight is something you can control to a reasonable degree. It's not like your height. So I don't think it's too crazy to say, I don't want a fat girl, and I also don't think it's too crazy to say, I don't want a girl who's on, you know, SSRIs and so on, you know. Yeah, none of your girlfriends were knockouts, but again, I tempered my expectations. Yeah, fair enough. And again, yeah, once again, like I said, my standards are low. I just want someone who's, you know, decently cute and is nice to me. That's really it. I would test your streaming model on the laptop before converting your current streaming machine. No. So I stream off my gaming PC, and this thing is staying on Windows 10 until 2032. So that's a good point. If I, as a guy who works out, can't lift you, then please consider losing weight. You know what's sad, Wingus, is I think so. You know, when you're typically on a when you're on a cut, you're getting lower calories, you typically don't have the energy to lift like as heavy as you normally would, and so I've been lifting a bit lighter and just doing more reps. But sadly, so I tried the other day, I tried to bench press the 200 pounds I was bench pressing before, and I just couldn't. And so sadly, I was not able to bench press the full 200 pounds, and so I had to go down to a lower weight. And so clearly I've lost some muscle mass while I'm on my cut, which sucks. But even so, you know, if I still think I can safely do like, 140 or so. So I think your rule roughly still works. By 2032, Linux should be much better supported. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, the other issue is just like this, the gaming PC is what I do kind of everything on. So, moving everything over is kind of a pain. Yeah, very true. Yep. Remember your cardio always. I don't do cardio. I hate cardio. I just like lifting. Also, part of the problem with cardio is that when you do a lot of cardio, like walking is fine, but if you're doing like high intensity cardio, you're actually going to get hungry later. And that hunger is going to sabotage you.
And they have much higher unrealistic standards. And then they blame the institutions. They blame men. Men still want to get married. They just don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. I say it all the time. I definitely want to get married. You really need that cardio? Yeah, but I hate it. I hate doing cardio. I like lifting weights because I like the feel of the weight on the muscle. You know what I mean? But cardio is just like it's just all that running around.
Want to get married to the women they see before them. This can't be fixed unless women fix it. Let me give you an example here. This is, I think it's been going pretty viral. I don't know if we've cited it before. This woman's 18-point list of requirements on Hinge.
Anything you can do that improves that, because you can be a Hulk, but if you're jacked and getting gassed at just deadlifting, that's why cardio is. Yeah, I know, but I just hate it. Plus, plus the other thing is cardio is typically time-based, right? So typically with cardio, you're doing whatever exercise for some amount of time, whereas with lifting, it's rep-based. So it's lifting is more about I need to lift. I just need to do this many reps, right? I just need to go until I feel a certain way. Whereas cardio is I need to go for this amount of time. So it feels like you're spending a bunch of time that just feels like too much. I'm also thinking like a wrestler, so a little bias there. Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest. Everything I am doing is entirely for looks. I am not really doing it for fitness.
Hinge. Okay?
Swipe
Starts
left.
with 18-point list of... I think it's been going pretty viral. I don't know if we've cited it before. This woman's 18-point list of requirements on Hinge. Okay?
So we're about to look at her 18 requirements from a woman on Hinge. This is why Hinge is now a shithole. I do a steady pace for 45 minutes, usually at 5 miles. Does wonders for stamina. Yeah, but it's like I could have spent that 45 minutes lifting,
Okay?
Swipe
Starts
left.
with, loves me deeply and puts me first.
Okay, that first point is fine. I mean, it's a bit weird, but, fine. Loves me deeply, puts me first. Okay, fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Financially successful, $300,000 minimum salary.
And here we go again.
You slammed that, yo.
Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert!
I did say we were going to need that clip a lot today. Like, does she not realize how few people make $300,000 a year? Right? Right? Yeah, you have a great paying job. I used to have a great paying job. But yeah, $300,000 a year, that is so insanely rare. Nerdy Neo brings up a good point here. What makes this chick think she's worth $300,000 a year? Oh, just wait. It gets worse. It gets worse. Yeah, like almost nobody makes that kind of money. Yeah. Yeah, so you're at a loss for words. Almost nobody makes that kind of money. And even if they do, they're not going to have the time to put you first and spend all that time with you. 300K, do these women even know how currency works? No, they don't. They don't understand money. They don't have real jobs. Like, women like this woman is probably some, like, HR girl. She probably works in, like, HR and goes, like, OMG, I'm such a girl boss. And she probably makes, like, $80,000 a year or something like that. And sees all the guys around and she thinks they make tons of money. She's like, OMG, these guys make like so much. I'm such a girl boss. So they should make like way more than I do. The guy making $300,000 is on some dating platform? Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. He doesn't need the dating platforms. And if he does, he can probably date any woman he wants. He's probably getting like tons of women. So he doesn't actually need to, pick one. Yeah, exactly. If the guy makes that kind of money, he's probably going to have high standards and she probably doesn't make the cut. Exactly.
Salary. Right away, those two are self-negating. Before we get to anything, do you understand? Oh, $300,000 salary? But he has to put you first. Do you have any idea how rare it is for someone to actually make that? I know we think everyone does because of the movies. He's going to be having to devote a lot of time to his job, to his company, to his career. If you want a man who can achieve that, you'll have to support him. He's not going to be able to be rich, successful, driven, and exist to support you. In contrast, men don't care about your salary. They want that love and...
Exactly. Yeah, you don't need to... Yeah, if you want a guy who makes that kind of money, you got to be cooking and cleaning, You got to do the things so that he can focus on making that money. You can't just sit around and expect him to do everything. It's kind of like what I said earlier. I can cook, but I would like her to be doing the cooking so I can, focus on work. Dude says, my only request must not be ugly, must want to be around, and must be fine with guns, video games, and anime. Yeah, that works. I mean, yeah, like I said before, my my requirements are even simpler. Just be cute and be nice to me.
Love and support. This does matter which side has more realistic expectations and which side has the same expectations that they've always had. What men want has...
Oh, and you'll often hear women go, "Oh, I don't want to be your mom." You know, they'll say things like that when they hear what men expect out of them. Like, "Oh, I don't want to be your mom." But it's like, I'm not expecting you to be my mom. I'm expecting you to be a mom so that I can be a dad. You know? But I think a lot of women don't get that. Yeah, they do that too. I'm not your therapist. Meanwhile, they'll dump all their garbage on you and expect you to just listen. God forbid you actually come up with a solution.
Has not changed. What women want depends on the decade. So loves me, puts me first, financially successful, $300,000 salary.
Yeah, you're right. You're a whole... I mean, that's kind of all they have to offer nowadays, isn't it? It's like the just moist holes. That's really all they have anymore. Because they won't cook, they won't clean, they won't be a mom, they won't be nice to you, they won't do anything. That's like, what else do you have? Kidding, but still, yeah.
Generous and spoils me.
Oh boy.
Sophisticated and enjoys luxury.
Oh yeah.
Emotionally.
Generous spoils me. Sophisticated and enjoys luxury. Oh boy. So she's clearly spoiled and entitled. Even then, they throw themselves at you, and that's not a great look. Now, it depends on what you mean by throw themselves at you. Because look, if a girl's throwing herself at me, she's going to get a lot more consideration than than another girl.
Emotionally intelligent and confident, chivalrous and protective, ambitious and disciplined, family-oriented and well-connected. I don't even know what that means.
I don't either.
How do you fit those two in the same? Family-oriented but well-connected?
Well connected to their family, maybe? Like,
Maybe?
it's like they are close with the aunts and uncles. I don't...
You got a networking group?
Fit, attractive, and well-groomed. So a three...
And there's the six-pack. Loosey-goosey types. I'm mostly talking the ones who don't commit, just sleep. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, look, I would take it. I would take that. But, I really would like someone that I could commit to, you know what I mean? Sergey, how you doing, buddy?
The more the magicka.
Yeah, this is probably going to be our last topic because I do want to get to the game. So we're just making fun of crazy women here.
A $300,000 salary puts you first, and also, a fitness model. You're less than 1 point of 1 percentage point at this point.
Also, that's a job.
Yeah.
A job that you do that makes you $300,000 a year plus.
Right.
And
Find
you
the
have
time.
And you have time to go to the gym.
Yep.
While also putting her before the gym and work.
Right, exactly.
Everything else.
Yep.
Okay.
What does he do if he gets a business call, he has scheduled some gym time, and you want to go out for dinner?
Or just go shopping.
Yeah,
get
or go
spoiled.
shopping. Or whatever
Spoiled, yeah.
other silly horse you decide you want to put on his plate that day. Takes control and makes plans.
I mean, she's basically described Henry Cavill, right? She's basically described she wants some like Henry Cavill type. And it's like, yeah, you know how busy a guy like that is going to be? You know how rare a guy like that is? Because like, even if you could land Henry Cavill, I mean, I think he's married now. I think he has a kid. Well, even if you could land a guy like Henry Cavill, he's not going to have time for you. You gotta give up a lot to be there for him if you want him to make that kind of money. The vasectomy bit, we'll get to that. Why even be with someone in that case? I'm right there with you. One would think the woman would love you enough to know you scheduled these things and encourages you to do them. Exactly. Right? It's like, you'd think that she would encourage you. You would think that she would help you handle the aspects of your life that are, you know, the everyday stuff, so you can focus on making that money and taking good care of her, right? Like, that's what the relationship should be, is that you guys help each other be successful, right? Like, she takes care of your personal life, so to speak, and then you take care of her in, you know, the financial and so on aspect. You know, it's supposed to be like a two-way thing. I wish I could be like that. Shit, I'm a charisma fat vacuum. Only thing I do is know some nerd shit. Me too, man. I mean, yeah, I'm still a little bit fat. Mostly just around the abdomen. But, yeah, I'm still trying to get rid of that. But, yeah. Yeah, all I know how to do is, like, make software and rant about random crap. But, yeah, I mean, hey, if women found knowing random trivia facts sexy, then, you know, I'd be swimming in women. I'm pretty good at random trivia. One of the topics actually was like random trivia about like where we get words for like time of day and stuff, but that's going to be way too long. So we're not going to get to that today, but that would be interesting. Generally speaking, guys like that are too successful to settle down, yeah, or just lucked out in the genetic lottery and are himbos. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, so there are a lot of guys like that are too successful to settle down. Yeah, absolutely. And those are the guys who are pulling all the women on, you know, the Tinders and so on. But yeah, the second type, I mean, you may get himbos, but you could also, like, I don't think Henry Cavill is really a himbo. He's very like down to earth as far as I can tell. You know, very down to earth, very well adjusted. Seems like a pretty reasonably intelligent guy. He's not like, you know, he's not absent-minded or anything like that. He's not dumb. Like, the guy built a PC, right? There's that video of him building a PC on stream, and he's into Warhammer and all that. So I don't even think he's a himbo. But yeah, he did luck out in the genetic lottery. And it takes a lot of hard work. I think he is one of those rare Hollywood celebrities who is not on steroids and still has that incredible physique. So, you know, he's... But at the same time, he also would have, like, you know, personal trainer and chef and all that because he's super rich, so... But yeah. He's an exception for that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He is a rare guy with morals and standards and like real character, I think. Not to simp over Henry Cavill, especially as a guy, but like, you know, I genuinely admire the guy from everything I've seen. He's just a good guy and one of those rare people in Hollywood that is actually worth looking up to, I think. Yeah, Chris Pratt too, solid dudes. Yeah, maybe. I don't follow Chris Pratt as much, but yeah. Doesn't seem too bad. I just don't know as much about what Chris Pratt does behind the scenes. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, Sergey. Henry, he's not just a Chad. Henry Cavill is a Giga Chad right there. And it's like I said before, I don't want to see anything bad happen to him. I just wish I could be more like him, you know? My AI girlfriend is actually just Henry Cavill. Oh, that's... No, she... Wingus, you almost got me there. You almost got me to tell you who she is. You almost got me. Yeah. No, I would totally hang out with Henry Cavill, though. I'm not even into Warhammer, but, like... You know, if I had a friend who was really into Warhammer, and it doesn't have to be Henry Cavill, but, you know, it could be Henry Cavill, anybody like that, I would be more than happy to just, like, go hang out with him and just sit with him for an hour and listen to him talk about Warhammer. And it doesn't have to be Warhammer, just literally whatever he's really passionate about. Because, you know, as a guy, I'm passionate about things too, right? Like, I'm really passionate about, you know, comic books and Batman, for example, or, you know, half the stuff we talk about on this channel. But, like, you know, I also appreciate when other guys are really passionate about something. So I'm happy to just, like, sit there and listen to someone go on about something they really, really care about. Which, I mean, I think that's just something that a lot of women don't have. They just do not understand what it's like to be really genuinely passionate about a hobby. Because for most women, their hobbies are Netflix, brunch, and hiking, which is code for taking photos on Instagram. Cavill just does seem like a genuinely cool dude, and how can we not all relate to nearly missing an appointment because you're wrapped up in a video game? Yeah, totally. I wish I had more time to play video games. Like, today I really want to go play Pokemon Legends after the stream, but I'm probably going to be spending a bunch of time clipping my stream. That is one of the things I hate about doing topics. Is I love doing the topics because I think you guys get more of a chance to interact and just like talk about stuff. But with every topic, it means I have to do another clip, and each clip is a bunch of work. I assume you're talking about Chris Pratt, Slosh. He leans a bit more conservative and is more outdoorsy and religious, but overall not bad. Okay, yeah. No, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with any of that. Outdoorsy stuff isn't really for me, but yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, Pratt. Yep. Yeah, I probably would have more in common with Henry Cavill than I would with Chris Pratt, just because, Cavill's in video games and stuff, but his hobbies are more nerdy. And that was a tangent. Cavill is just reserved and quiet, but his personality is really welcoming. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I'm the same way. I think not to compare myself to our Giga Chad nerd king Henry Cavill, but my personality is kind of the same way. Is that normally I'm a pretty quiet, reserved guy. Then I try to be very nice to people. But if you can get me going on a topic, I will rant for hours. But usually, I'm a pretty quiet guy. I've learned that just being nice to people will get you. It will get you a lot further in life than a lot of things will. Like just go to. When you go somewhere, just like a smile and a please and a thank you will get you very far with people. Sergey, I'm tired from doing errands. I'm glad I got to catch the stream. I hate shopping. I'm with you, buddy. I hate shopping too. Yeah, I'm glad you managed to catch it. I'm glad you managed to pop by. That's why I stopped editing clips. It ate up time, but I might need to bring back doing them at some point. Yeah, it's a lot of time, and I wish it were easy. And the other problem is thumbnails. Like, you guys probably see my thumbnails, and you see I put a lot of work into them. I don't necessarily put as much work into the individual clip thumbnails, but it is still quite a bit of work to, come up with some kind of main image for the thumbnail. The live thumbnails I actually have a lot of fun making, because it's one thumbnail, and it's always, like, something cool. So, like, the thumbnail for this stream is, like, I put myself into Raiden's head, Or like my the thumbnail from last week where I had the InfoWars studio, because that was just really funny. But yeah, those thumbnail images are sometimes murder, and sometimes they hit like a lightning rod. But others, it's aggravating to get something that you feel good about. But yeah, 100%. And I think with the live images, those are the ones that hit like a lightning rod for me. With the but with the clip images, it's like usually half the time I just get tired and I just go to Grok and be like, give me a thumbnail image for this, and then I just stick that image in the background of my template. So anyway, let's finish up this crazy list here.
Plans, but not too much if I don't really want to go eat there. Keeps his word and values trust. Supports my goals and my lifestyle.
Oh boy.
With the 300,000, of course, the
But what if he's making decisions?
Right.
That are against, the decision have to be in line with your lifestyle.
No, the decisions have to be in line with supporting her lifestyle.
Yeah, she wants him to say, here, go out with...
You have to make the decisions, but they have to be the decisions that she wants.
Your girls and have fun tonight.
Yeah, go on a girls' trip to Milano, and I won't ask any questions.
Yeah, she wants him to take control.
That's a red flag right there if someone says they want to do something like that.
In saying, yes, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Prefers, fun, outgoing, and socially respected. Okay, so now...
Well, I'm out there again. I am not fun or outgoing or socially respected. I'm basically a hermit.
Now you're applying the standards of others into this. Prefers privacy over social media validation.
I mean, I actually do match that. I do prefer privacy over social media validation. I don't really use I don't really use any social media with my real name in it. And, yeah, but something tells me that a woman like this herself does not prefer privacy over social media. She's probably all over Instagram posting her crap.
You say as you post this publicly.
Yes.
Loves traveling and fine dining. Sex.
That's another red flag. Loves traveling. Like, I get that people enjoy traveling. I'm not really a big traveling person. But if that's like one of your key points, that is a red flag. Because that just tells me you're expensive. And then tack on the fine dining. Like, jeez. You know, I don't want to be spending thousands of dollars every year to travel to God knows wherever the hell. Just so you can take photos for your Instagram. And find out, you just know that with her fine dining, she is probably going to be stopping every single piece of food that comes her way. She's going to be photographing it on Instagram to post it. And it's going to be incredibly annoying. As a rule, chat, I will not post any pictures of food anywhere unless either one, it's something really unique and interesting, like the Baja Blast pie. I posted a picture of that on the Twitter when I got it. You know, the Baja Blast pie. Still going strong, by the way. I still got, I think, one slice of the first pie, and then I still got the entire second pie to go. So either that or food that I make myself. And I think especially food you make yourself, you are absolutely entitled to post pictures of, because that's not just food you're eating. It is an accomplishment that you're proud of and that you're sharing with the world. So like the pizza I made the other day, I posted that pizza because it's like, I made this. I am so proud of my work on this pizza. And it came out pretty good, by the way. You know, turns out I actually can cook. I'm just lazy. I got to ask my mom if she's got like an old stand mixer or something, so I don't have to like mix the dough and knead the dough myself all the time. Let's see. Sergey, I rarely use it. I stopped using Facebook a long time ago. Yeah, I have a Facebook, but I just don't really use it. I mostly just keep it because I have a friend who only... Oh, wait, you guys know him. Twice. I think last week he was in the chat. Twice marked. He still does not have text messaging on his phone. So the only way we can talk is through Facebook Messenger. So that's basically the reason I have that. She just doesn't want him finding out about her social media skeletons. That's a good point. That is a really good point. But like even it's not really a good way to do that though, because you know, he could just make an account or have an account, not use it, and just look at your stuff, you know. Fracture just tests things like Facebook and stuff for when/if you get back to job hunting, because when he had none of that stuff, I felt like I got no traction. Then I got him and I got interviews. That's interesting. My stuff is like heavily locked down. I don't even use my actual face on most of that. I just have like a LinkedIn for that. The traveling, I assume, is also indicative of a fickle personality. She can't settle in at home, so instead she's always on the move. Yeah, that's the total opposite of me. So that would just not be a good match, because I am the kind of person who wants to stay home and hates going outside. I can't think of anywhere I would rather be than home, because it's just comfortable and I have stuff to do. Remember Ramona Flowers was fickle? She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. I don't have the song clipped, so that's why I'm singing to myself. How was that? Was that better than Yong Ya singing? Yeah, Sergey, you agree? I'd rather enjoy my food. Yeah, exactly. What did you post in Discord, dude? I didn't see what you posted. Wasn't you posting? Was it in food? Oh, the banana. The bananas with the peanut butter, I think. Is that what's on there? Yeah, I like banana, so I don't love banana, but I like it reasonably. Yeah, I'm good with banana. No problem at all there. Yeah, it looks decent. I wonder if you could put like chocolate mousse on banana. I wonder what that would taste like. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Yeah. I take pictures of the food my brother makes and I enjoyed. All right, I guess that's fair. You're proud of your brother. Yeah, there's that. I use Instagram just because that's how I'm in contact with all my friends, etc. And yeah, memes. Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty much the same thing. That's why I use social media as well. For Facebook, like I said. Neo's like, who the heck doesn't have texting? My friend Twice, Neo. He doesn't have texting. Even when we were in college, that's when we met, he didn't have texting. I know it's weird, but yeah, he doesn't even have a smartphone. He just has a flip phone. And in some ways I envy him for it. Cuz he was in engineering. I don't know if he still works in engineering, but he was in engineering, but he's not like a techie in the way that I am. He wasn't a software engineer, he was a different kind of engineer. Probably got to suck another. Jerry?
Why don't you get some scented candles, nigga? Cause you gay!
No, Jerry. Oh no. Oh, Fracture doesn't like the singing? I have social anxiety, so I totally get that. Yeah. I don't know if what I have is social anxiety. I would call it more like social apprehension. Because it's like, I just don't enjoy being social with random people. I don't do well in crowds or like big groups or anything. I'm fine if I'm like around a few people that I already know and I already get along with, but yeah, I don't know. The only social anxiety I really have is when I feel like I want to talk to a girl and then I don't. But I get too many fake accounts and scammers trying to contact me on LinkedIn. I had to temporarily close it. It was too much. Yeah, usually if I see an Indian name, then I'm like, oh, okay, this might be a spammer. And Slosh, and to think I love that movie and wanted that for me. Oh, I'm glad you grew out of that, Slosh. Yeah, I would. I mean, don't get me wrong. The girl who played Ramona Flowers is very pretty. Well, I think she's a bit older now, but much better. Okay. So you didn't mind the singing. You know. One day I should do like a karaoke, and I should just sing the Judgment Shinpen song, and then compare it to Yong Ya and see who sings it better, just to see if it would be funny. Kind of had it for about a month. I assume you mean LinkedIn. You had LinkedIn for about a month. Yeah, the bananas with peanut butter. That was partly to mess with Kay. Yeah. We all know how much Kay loves her bananas. How does you're calling him a boomer, Neo? How does he have a rotary phone? Because he's my age, Neo, so he's younger than you are, by a bit. No, he just has a flip phone. Memes on Instagram are wild. The shit they get away with on there. Yeah, when I still used Instagram, I never posted pictures of myself. I don't know about you guys, but posting pictures of myself to social media, isn't just like taking random photos of myself to post to social media. Something about that just has always struck me as super gay. So I never do it. And I think that kind of works against me because I have no photos to put on like the dating apps and the whatnot. But I don't know. I just feel weird taking photos of myself. I'm vain, but I'm not that kind of vain. So my Instagram was entirely shit posts. Like, it was literally just ridiculous memes. I told you I leaned a bit left. I mean, listen, Slosh, listen, brother. I think, so, remember this. Ramona Flowers had no tattoos, no weird piercing. She didn't have a nose ring. Literally, visually, the only weird thing about her was the colored hair. And I am totally fine with colored hair, as long as you're not, like, actually crazy, you know? I think I said once I saw a girl that had her hair dyed kind of like, she had her hair in kind of like a Harley Quinn looking way, but she had like the tips of the pigtails dyed pink, and I was like really into that. So yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I will easily fall for crazy. So I guess I should just be lucky that the crazy isn't into me either. Ramona's married to Ewan McGregor. Oh yeah, the if you're a racist Star Wars fan, you're no fan of mine. Good old Ewan McGregor. Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Yep. Yeah. What movie was she in that I saw? Oh, Sky High. You guys ever see Sky High? That's a great movie. That was like early on in the superhero craze when that came out. Back when Disney still made good movies. If you haven't seen it, Sky High is worth a watch. She was one of the love interests. But the other love interest, the redhead, was even hotter. The plant girl who is not Poison Ivy. It's weird. So, there is a weird... I noticed something weird. There are a lot of plant-themed female characters with red hair who are really hot. So, like, there's Poison Ivy. There's the girl from Sky High. What's her name? Danielle Panabaker. That was the actress's name. And then there's it's kind of obscure, but the plant lady from the Hogwarts game. So that's like 3 plant ladies. 3 really hot redheaded plant ladies. I don't know why. I just kind of noticed that at some point. It's weird. But yeah, Sky High is a great movie. I loved it. I was so disappointed that we never got a sequel to it, because it actually kind of deserved a sequel. Married by means of an affair they had while shooting Fargo. Well, that is Hollywood for you. Feel sorry for James. This K can't hold her bananas down. Is there a GIF of Ron Swanson trying to eat a banana anywhere? Because that's basically K. I have pictures from my point of view, architecture and shit. Yeah. I'm always taking pictures of others when on trips and stuff. All the photos I've taken, I'm almost never in them as well. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, exactly. I don't like selfies because it makes you seem like a narcissist. And selfies are also like the weirdest type of photo you can take, you know? Colorful edits and stuff, yeah. I had texting on my first phone at 15 in the early 2000s before flip phones existed. Yeah, I think he's just on like the cheapest cell phone plan possible or something like that, Neo. I did it as a means to get over my image self-consciousness. I've just kind of stuck to it. You got social media, you mean? Instagram? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. But Instagram nowadays, yeah, full of the Austrian painter.
Who was they, though? We can't say who they is, can we?
Press.
I fully support that. I'd rather post pictures with either my friends and I or a pic that somebody took of me. Yeah, exactly. If I'm going to post a pic, I'd like to be a pic somebody took of me, but I don't really hang out with people enough who take photos to post them. Yeah. Sky. Okay, yeah, Wingus remembers Sky High. Sky High yeah, it was fun. It was good. Yeah. Bruce Campbell. Yeah, Bruce Campbell's in it. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, Bruce Campbell's in it. He's the coach, the gym coach. Kurt Russell, yeah, he's the dad, the superhero dad. Very awesome. I think the main character is Michael Angarano or something like that is his name. Was anyone else in there that's well known? The guy who plays Mary Elizabeth Winstead's dad. He is the dean from Community. Oh, and Tom Kenny's in it. Tom Kenny, the voice of SpongeBob, he's in it. He has a cameo. He has a cameo in it, which is really cool. Heard good things. Yeah, it's a great movie. I highly recommend it. It's a good family-friendly type of movie. If you're into like that older kind of like 2000, I think the movie came out around like 2010 or something, maybe 2012. But if you're into like that 2000s era of Disney when everything really felt good, then yeah, I highly recommend it. Because it's also not like a girly movie either. So yeah, highly recommend Sky High. The redhead is the girl is James Woods now. Oh, good God. I gotta look this up. Yeah, this is her, right? She had a sister who was on Phil of the Future. 1987. Yeah, see, she's really hot. Is she really with James Woods? No, she's married to... It says she's married to some guy named Hayes Robbins. So, you might be thinking of someone else, Wingus. Yeah, see, she was really hot. Oh yeah, she was nice. Was in the Leatherface sequel. Not bad. Interesting. Yeah, like she's. I would say she was as hot as Karen Gillan, if you know who I'm talking about. The girl who played. She was in Doctor Who and played Nebula in the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. The Vine girl in My Hero Academia has green hair. Oh well, okay, dude. Now we're just getting into anime, and anime characters just have all kinds of crazy colored hair. Like one of my top waifus in video games is Shion from Tales of Arise, and she has pink hair. She has like bright pink hair, bubblegum pink, and she's just like so perfect. She's not my AI waifu though. That's a different character. My AI waifu, now that I think about it, has like bluish hair. Yeah, you took a ton of pics on your vacation this summer. And almost none of them. Yeah. Hey, we got Snap Rai in the house. How you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. Ah, man. I hope you're able to get back to streaming sometime. Yep, it doesn't seem like you've had a chance to stream in a while. Hope work's going all right. We're just we were talking about the problems of modern women, and then we just went off on like a weird tangent, and I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Yeah, taking selfies. Yeah. Oh, you used to take selfies. Gotcha. Yeah. I said what? Sergey, clearly you haven't seen one of my new clips.
Wood. Wood.
Weird.
Wood.
Weird.
Wood.
She was on Justified. I never knew that. I love that show. Okay. I guess so. I've never seen Justified. Yeah. Yeah, Karen Gillan's great too. She doesn't seem like she's a crazy person. So, that's good. Yeah, she was in Jumanji as well. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. Karen Gillan was smoking in the Jumanji movies. You know who else was in the Jumanji movies? Jack Black. Yeah, I haven't streamed in forever, been super lazy. Ah, I gotcha, I understand. Understandable. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. You love the Pink Panther, I think. I think you mean the Pink Panther, right? Yeah, Pink Panther. The Baga. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that scene, and I was like, she's teaching him to say would, because I would like to buy a hamburger or something like that. And I was like, they say would so many times. I was like, it is perfect for whenever I see a hot girl in a video or something. I'm like, yeah, that's the button for it. Taking the whole next week off. Maybe I'll release some content and stream at least once. Awesome, man. I'll look forward to it. Yeah, I'm around next week. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, next week we will be doing a Thanksgiving/birthday stream. So that'll be at the same time. Yeah, that'll be our normal stream time, but I might... So we're probably not going to have a level 1 podcast. No podcast next week. It's just going to be chill gaming. So we're just going to play the game. It's probably just going to be Metal Gear Rising. We're going to play the game. But we got to get some subs, guys, okay? We got to get a lot more support. But yeah, so next week, probably less on the topics, probably mostly gaming. And yeah, it'll be a celebration of Thanksgiving and my birthday. It's not my actual birthday, but my birthday is that week. And then the week after, I will be out of town visiting family. So there will not be a stream that week. So, would you kindly? Well, I got a different clip for that. So.
Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
Since it's birthday, I'll try and make it. Awesome, yeah. Awesome. Happy to see you. Well, good for you, dude. Yeah, we're doing that the next week. My family doesn't really do anything for Thanksgiving, so. Especially because my sister's not going to be in town until the week after. Your birthday is Sunday, so you'll be chilling in the music stream Saturday. Yeah, I'm going to try to make the music stream for sure. I got a lot of Jack Black, Slosh. I got a lot of Jack Black coming up in the music stream, so. Metal Gear Wood Rising. Does Raiden even have that capability anymore since he got the cyborg body? Maybe a foot down or two. Yeah, well, they did close the music, so We can't add music to the music streams anymore. Glad you got the reference. Oh yeah, that. Of course I got that. That's a good reference right there. I did ask Kay to send me the timestamps for my songs. All right, yeah, that makes sense. James is getting blacked. Oh yeah, James is getting Jack blacked, and you might also be getting Yong Yad. Because we might be hearing Fractured's favorite song on stream.
Breaking the law.
I think 50s are still on the table. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can still send in the 50s. By a black bear. Is Jack Black considered a bear? Nah, don't worry. That was just a preview. That was just a preview. We already played the full song earlier, so I'm not going to torture you guys twice. Okay, let's finish this so we can get to the game.
Disciplined and loyal means you can deny him sex for months on end and he's supposed to stick around. Handles pregnant.
See what I mean? Ever since Crowder got divorced, he's just like straight red-pilled, and he understands how terrible the modern women are. Like, he read right through that.
See prevention, no hormones for me. What if he has a latex allergy?
Well, vasectomy too, it seems like she's asking for.
Back to rabbit skins. Makes life easier. Maid, chef, etc. So eat into that 300,000, but still enjoy all the luxuries.
She didn't describe a hard life to make easier. Like, I don't know how you make it easier because she's being spoiled, she's being prioritized, everything is about her.
Yep.
What do you have to do?
I'd like to know
the chef and maid.
I'd like to know how she's living right now.
Not like that.
I'd like to know how she's living right now and how these are non-negotiable requirements. No.
Yeah, see what I mean? It's like she wants all of this, a chef and maiden crap, and it's like, well, maybe if you want all this money, why don't you be the chef and the maid? And then he can keep more of his own money to spend on whatever crap you want.
No. For me to get out of my studio apartment and to stop working my minimum wage job, I need a man to do everything. What the?
So she wants to date royalty.
If this man is fit, socially respected, well-groomed, attractive, and makes $300,000 a year, you have to ask yourself, what do you bring to the table that he does?
I am the table.
You know what the response is.
Doesn't have without you. Because you're asking him to bring a lot to the table. What will you do to make his life better or easier? And I know this, women will say, that makes it transactional. And this 18-point list isn't? He wants to know. I've heard women say this too. Well, as far as laundry or cooking, if he was doing it while he was single, then he should still. I'm not his maid. Okay, then why would he sign on the dotted line with you?
Exactly. This is exactly what I was saying earlier. If I can do all of this, and you're not going to do it, then what's the point? Why would I bother getting married to you if you're not going to provide anything? It's supposed to be a two-way street. It's also a wrestling meme. Oh, jeez. Been forever since you've seen Crowder. Yeah, I don't watch a ton of him, but I saw this clip and I was like, I have to react to this. You love the angry video game nerd? Gerald? Oh, are you saying the guy looks like him?
What's your duty to him? What is going to be reciprocated? And then you look at this and men say they want to be married, unlike women. Figuratively, they just don't want to be married to this, what they see in front of them. And then women blame the institutions that have been feminized. Women blame the countries that have been liberalized. Women blame the men for being red-pilled. So I guess better luck in Sri Lanka.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Modern women's only negotiation tactics is opening or closing their holes. Yeah. Pretty much. There's this meme about arguing with holes, which is just about arguing with women on the internet. And the meme basically says women's only tactic is to say, men want my holes. If you don't do what I say, I will take my holes away from you. But since that doesn't work on the internet, they have to go for, nobody will, they have to go for the incel type insults. And it's like, yeah, well, if you're not offering me your holes anyway, then why am I supposed to bother with you at all? Like, you are literally worth nothing to me if you are not even going to do that most basic thing. So why on earth would I get married to you?
They'll say this and then go, why doesn't this man want me? Well, because he's afraid of messing up one day.
Right.
One day he doesn't spoil. One day he goes, you know what? Maybe fucking not.
Yeah.
One day he has a bad day.
Yeah.
And she goes, well.
I bet the
You're
person
sleeping at
that
your
wrote
mother's.
this list is mid to late 30s.
I will tell you this.
Yeah.
If you
That's
want
a great
man,
point.
Probably
6
true.
foot and just $100,000 more. 6 foot, 6 figures. You will have to dote on him, wait on him hand and foot to make it worth his while. Just to be clear, because he doesn't need anybody. He is completely independent. You're going to have to bring a lot to the table. I'm just telling you pragmatically. Traditional gender roles, yep. So what, am I his mate? No, but he...
But there's something you said here a second ago. I had a perfect meme for it.
On him, wait on him hand and foot. 6 figures.
Yeah. That's
You
a
want
great
man,
point.
Probably
6
true.
foot and just $100,000 more. 6 foot, 6 figures. You will have to dote on him, wait on him hand and foot to make it worth his while. Just to be clear, because he doesn't need anybody. He is completely independent. You're going to have to bring a lot to the table. I'm just telling you pragmatically. Traditional gender roles, yep. So what, am I his mate? No, but he expects you to make the house better than if you're not there. Am I his chef? No, but he expects probably a warm meal when he comes home. Otherwise, he can do takeout.
I don't.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, why? If you're not going to cook for me, why would I marry you? I could just go to Taco Bell and get me some chicken tendies and a burrito. What is the point of you if you're not going to do the cleaning and stuff? So I mean, that's how it is that's how it's been with my parents. My dad works. He works hard. My mom takes care of the house. She does the cooking and the cleaning. And of course, my dad tries to make it easier for her. But it's like at the end of the day, she has responsibilities too. Taco Bell has chicken tendies? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And they're actually pretty good. I'm obsessed with them. If, honestly, I was going to make something later today, but I'm kind of tempted to go to Taco Bell now. After the stream. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to reward myself. Yeah, so I don't know about seasonal. It is a limited time thing. So, yes, exactly. My parents are still together and presumably happy. They are pretty happy. Weird how that works. Yeah. Yeah, and they're good parents. I mean, don't get me wrong. They actually asked me to come home for Thanksgiving. It's just like, if I go home for Thanksgiving, there's nothing to do, and it gets kind of boring. So that's the reason I'm not going home. Plus, I don't need another lecture about how I'm not married yet. I know, because that's what it's going to turn into. But yeah, they've been together for 40 years, maybe? I don't know. They've been together way longer than I've been alive. So a very, very, very long time. And yeah, they're very happy. They take good care of each other, so. And, it is also a cultural thing. I mean, India is becoming more like America now in all the worst possible ways. So, not the good ways, they still shit in the streets, but yeah, the women are becoming more masculine over there too now. But, back when they got married, it was like very traditional. And so that culture probably helped. The things like divorce were completely unheard of. So there's that.
I don't want to.
Oh, but I had this meme because when the guy said I had this shit post. So fentanyl here is going to describe women.
This impression of America woman. I whine, complain all day, have 70 abortions for black man sex, do not know how cook hot pot, leave messy, disgusting apartment. All men bad garbage, why nobody marry?
So, fentanyl here has accurately described the modern American woman. Yeah, that goes off of what the guy was saying earlier about how women will do all this and then expect, all this from guys. Yeah, tradition is underrated in this day and age. Exactly. I mean, I get every tradition isn't good. There are definitely traditions out there that probably should go away. But if the tradition is especially beneficial, you should keep it.
That voice is so good. I'm glad you like my fentanyl the Chinese dragon voice, you stupid American. Yeah, you guys are loving it. Yeah, I hope you're not too offended, Snap. I do a good Asian accent. Yeah, I gotta be careful because I gotta not mix up my Chinese and my Japanese offensive accents. Because fentanyl is Chinese, but then, we were reading something Japanese earlier, so I had to be careful there. I had to make sure to mix up my L's and R's. The human sacrifices will stop. Yeah, exactly.
Who was they, though? We can't say they is, can we?
Press.
I think there are definitely some traditions in that vein that should go away, but, there are also good ones that should stick around. I'm not even Chinese. That's pretty good. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I know you're Asian. I don't know what specific country your background is.
I don't want to be with somebody who doesn't like cooking.
I know.
We can cook together.
Yeah.
We can make things together.
Yeah, see, that's fair. Like, I'm happy to cook with you, help you out and stuff, but it's like, it shouldn't be on me to do the cooking and deal with the food.
Yeah, we have to have a chef?
Yeah. Chef, maid, so you're not going to clean, you're not going to cook, you're not going to handle the pregnancy prevention. Traveling, fine dining, I think that means book all of it. Okay. Fun, outgoing, socially respected means that he's obviously well-known. Luxury, supports your goals and your... What are your goals and what are your goals?
Well, what is she bringing to the table? Lip filler? What else?
She's the prize.
Exactly. I am the table. What does she bring to the table? Her holes. That's it. She has nothing else to offer. And once again, we go right back to this. I'm a descendant from the most mixed and racist Asian country. What is that, Mongolia? I don't know. Because, Snap, Chinese and Indians are both extremely racist. So, you got some competition. But okay, so that is our extremely long video, 2 videos shitting on women. And not in the Dubai porta potty kind of way. Okay, now, damn, I gotta bring my game up. Yeah, you do. Okay, so, that ran long, so we'll probably run the stream a bit long too then. So, let me see. Yeah, definitely gonna play Metal Gear Rising, at least for a bit. At the very least, we're gonna play the first level, because I just love that game so much. So let me do this. I am going to use the bathroom really quick. And I do have a new song in the Be Right Back screen rotation that I think you guys will enjoy. I think Jerry will enjoy it if he's still here. And then we will play some Metal Gear Rising. Yeah. Rules of Nature! Yeah, I can't sing that song. I can't sing... metal is my favorite type of music, but I can't sing metal songs at all. My voice just isn't made for it. Okay, so let me see... Alright, so enjoy the new music.
Trump sat alone in a swampy marsh. Trump sat alone in a swampy marsh, denying that he signed Jeff's birthday card. Blood flowed up into Trump's pajamas. He's totally bricked up when he sees Bill's iguana. He's Trump, he gave Bill head. He's Trump, he might be gay. Trump's friends went to Little St. James, but Trump still claims he never flew on Epstein's plane. Small Trump is in the files that he won't let us see. He's Trump, he gave Bill head. He's Trump, he might be gay. Is this Trump giving Bill head? I think so. Is this Trump giving Bill head? I think so. Is
Okay, chat. So we're back. And I got the game. I got my ninja outfit on because we're playing basically a ninja game, right? So now we're going to need some more support. We got to get 10 kick subs so we can launch the game, all right? The game's not going to run until we get our 10 kick subs. Let's go. Come on. Let's get some subs, guys. We haven't gotten any support so far this stream. We got to get some support.
But, yeah, so I'm back. We're firing up the game here. It takes a minute to launch usually because of all the textures. Yeah, Wingus likes the Trump song. What even is this? So apparently in the recent Epstein email release, there was an email in there about Trump. They were saying something about Trump, quote unquote, blowing Bubba. And Bubba happens to be one of Bill Clinton's nicknames. So the joke is that, Trump blew Epstein, but that Epstein's brother came out and said Bubba is not Bill Clinton in that email, but the joke is still funny. So that's all it is. I just think the music is really funny, but the song is also extremely catchy. And dude says, I know another parody of the song more than the original, Gump by Weird Al. Interesting. I didn't realize it was a parody of a particular song. I just thought it was like a kind of a pop song type of thing. Remember DSP playing Metal Gear Rising? Oh, I haven't been following DSP for long enough to remember that. But that sounds hilarious. The original song is called Lump. Okay, I gotcha. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check the original song out because I actually really do like that style of music because it sounds like something that belongs right in Crazy Taxi. I would love to use an instrumental version of that song in one of my screens, but it would probably get hit for copyright. The real thing. I love that original tune. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it's right out of Crazy Taxi. Weird Al did a version called Gump. Yeah, that's what Dude said earlier here. Very early to mid-90s, yeah. We talked about favorite game of 2013 on Party Chat on Tuesday, and this was my answer. Neo, that is a based answer. I love that answer. It's everything you think it is. He couldn't figure out how to upgrade the HF blade's damage for hours. Jeez. I think I've got all the upgrades unlocked already, and I'm just gonna play it as though it's some kind of new game plus because I don't really feel like going through all the unlocked stuff again. I just want to play. I just want to have fun, It's usually how I play games. But, oh, nice. Dude just sent me the another parody of the original song. Nice. I'll check that out afterward. Yeah, it's more fun, and I'm open about like if I think a cheat makes a game more fun, I'll use the cheat just because it's fun, and I'm pretty open about that. So let's see. Hopefully everything runs okay. Customize. Oh, okay. That customizes. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Fox. Yeah, I think we're good here. Yep. Oh, dude, you're kidding. That's the original song? I thought that was another parody. That's great. Now I really got to check that song out. I thought it was like one of those AI... I thought what you sent me was one of those, AI presidents things. Snap says, playing this vanilla today? Oh no, Snap. Oh no. Oh, you know me, I don't play games vanilla. So I got this game decked out. There is a mod I have installed that runs this game at... It's capable of running the game at 5120 by 1440, super wide, but I can't stream it at, the super wide because then it would just look like a tiny strip. So I'm still playing at 1080, but it also makes the game run above 60 frames per second. Some things are sped up, but for the most part, it works fine. So it's going to be running at 240 frames per second on my end. And let's see, we got HD textures, and we got the movies, the cutscenes, upscaled and interpolated by AI to 1080p 60 FPS. So this thing is going to run beautifully. Yeah, Slosh says President of the United States is the band. Dude says, I'm going to get started for my stream. Hope to finish Ninja Gaiden Sigma tonight. All right, well, yeah, thanks for coming by, dude. Always nice to see you. And yeah, have a good stream. Good luck with Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I know you're big on the achievements, so I hope you manage to get them. I assume you're achievement hunting, so. All right. So we're good here. Yeah. So stream, don't care about that. Yeah, I don't care about any of that. All right, let's get started. Oh, by the way, fun fact: the voice of Raiden in the Metal Gear games also voiced Spider-Man in the first Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Now, of course, I made a mod to replace Spider-Man's voice with Tobey Maguire, but you know. See that smooth cutscene right there?
Years. We've come so far in just 3 short years.
The sign of a strong leader, sir.
The piss filter.
No. The will of a strong people.
This guy seems like a nice politician, doesn't he? Very wholesome.
And one very able advisor.
Thank you, sir.
Let's let me know what the game volume
Your
is.
team deserves credit as well, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Lightning Bolt.
Just doing our job, Mr. Prime Minister.
I must admit, I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war. But you've trained our new army well. Order has returned sooner than expected.
It's good, yeah.
Perhaps I was wrong about these private military companies.
Oh, the volume's good. Yeah, awesome.
We prefer private security providers, sir. Most of Maverick's contracts do focus on security.
Yes, well, security can mean many things.
The real test is when they start yelling rules of nature. That isn't blasting, it's too low.
One sword keeps another in the sheath.
I do have a
Sometimes
limiter.
The threat of violence alone is a deterrent.
So it shouldn't get
Sometimes
too
by
loud.
taking a life, others can be preserved. It's the code the samurai lived by.
A soldier and a philosopher. You are full of surprises, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
I could say the same about you, Mr. Prime Minister.
What is happening?
Someone's blocking the lead vehicle. Hold on.
Clear the road! This is official state business!
Sam?
I said clear the road! We're authorized to use force
Yep.
if you do!
Poor guy.
Leopard 1, U-turn. Turning back.
Open fire! Who was that?
Such a weird grin.
Cyborg. One of our competitors?
Courtney, what is happening?
We got hit, sir. A cyborg.
Whose?
Really, Wingus? That's hilarious.
Unaffiliated.
I'll notify all checkpoints. Get on money out of there.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I should have just made it blue. When's the reveal after the soundtrack? Really? I assume you mean the initial soundtrack.
We are going to die.
Stay calm.
He's got friends on our 12s.
Raiden.
I'm on it. Guard the Prime Minister.
Oh, when it's revealed Sam was mostly human, which is why he bled red. Oh, I see what you mean then. Yeah, that would ruin it for sure. Because that doesn't really mean anything if everyone bleeds red. I don't know why instead of making it red, they should have just made it blue. You know, that way, because blue is like a very looking color.
Let's get this over with.
This game really picks Raiden. He goes from an annoying character you didn't want to play as to the best character.
Raiden, you'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
Oh, that is so good. That's so good.
Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
This feels a little off. Okay, you know what, guys? 1 sec. I do apologize. This should only take a minute. I'm just gonna set this back to 60 FPS. Shouldn't take more than a sec. Unfortunately, it seems like it speeds up the UI too much for the UI to be usable. So I will undo that. Well, dang it. All right, here we go. It's mode 1. All right, and let me launch the game again. Oh, I want it over here, not in the middle of this. There we go. Okay, just got it. It'll just take a sec. Sorry. Takes a sec because it's got to load all the HD textures, so it takes a minute to load. But yeah, sorry. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the UI was blinking really badly, and so it was hard to see anything. I'll give it just a sec here. Yeah, let me play some music for you while we wait.
Sorry, run full fentanyl now. You die, America. Friends like, you die, Americans. Africa too. It's China's property. Oh, we tell you to lock down. You starve to death. You scared of virus, but you starve to death. Chapang chang wanga.
All right. Now, as soon as OBS picks up the capture here. There we go. Now we're in business. Yeah. Well, Wingus, if you get here at the... yeah, Sergey, if you and Wingus, you guys get here at the beginning of the stream, then you'll actually see it. That is the intro. That is my new stream intro. Keep in the wrong button. There we go. Okay, should work now. Without issues. And we'll just skip that.
Take out those hostiles.
Yeah, you see how the UI is better now. It does suck though to run it only at 60 FPS. Hey, welcome, Max Paul. Yes, we just started the game.
I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
It does suck though to be limited to 60 frames per second. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Sergey says, by the way, dude, I'm wondering if Where Winds Meet is by China. There's some spyware on the game. You're trying to PS5. Well, I mean, if it's Chinese, there's almost definitely spyware on it. It's an always online game, right? Like a live service. So.
Right, it's on the other side of that barricade.
60 still looks good. Yeah, I mean, it looks decent, but it's like, especially for a fast-paced action game, you really want to be played early. You know what I mean? Yeah, as you can see, I am very, I haven't played this game in a while. You have to admit, the game does feel really
try
good.
the fence, huh? What are you doing, Raiden? Get to that limo.
We'll pop out for now. I'll talk to you later. See you, Slosh. Thanks for coming by. Here it comes. It's happening, yeah. There's something. Poor guy. Yeah. Yeah, they all got effed up, fractured. Ugh. You know, Sundowner is probably the villain I hate the most. He's the least likable of the villains.
So you're Jack. What do you want with the Prime Minister?
I want him dead. Nothing personal, of course. Africa's just getting a bit too peaceful. What? Business ain't been the same since they shut down SOP. A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like that economy. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living?
This is your answer? Don't do it!
Don't worry now. I won't. Not while he's still useful. So long.
I like how most games will just give you like a huge tutorial.
Right. Take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it
Most
falls.
games will just start off really slow and give you like a huge tutorial for everything.
Use your ninja land to deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use blade mode to damage its armor.
That is so satisfying. Yeah, so most games will just give you like a super simple tutorial and everything right at the beginning. And then this game just dumps you right in front of a giant robot.
Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When your first boss is in Metal Gear. Love the Zantetsuken or whatever they call it. It's so satisfying. Just slice everything up. Look at me. So much fun. More games need to be like this. I just want to slice everything until it's pieces. Oh, come on. I should have finished. Oh wow, that's it. Almost there. I just gotta get that leg real quick. Ah. Oh, I gotta get to that leg. Now we're in business.
Bring it down.
Right, boss. That beam is bigger than I was before. Here's the song.
Yes! Swing it wide open!
And that's the opening level.
Хорошо. Very good. But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
Love that. I mean, this game,
He's
like,
on the other side of that collapsed building. Go.
yeah, exactly, yeah. Game has such great music too, absolutely. And it's like less than 10 minutes into the gameplay, and you're fighting a giant robot, and you get that epic cutscene right at the end there. Oh, man, it is just so satisfying. Yep. That's what I mean, like, so few games really have that satisfying feel to them anymore, of like a traditional hack and slash like this. Because everything is a Souls-like now, and it just has to be all hard and grindy. I don't think there's any health I can collect out here. In Russia, Metal Gear come to you. Oh, this is Africa, Sergey. Oh.
Your radar shows which way he fled. Hurry.
I'm on it, Boris.
There. Get him.
Oh yeah, your boss Boris is Russian.
Use your ninja ram to move over obstacles automatically.
And the ninja run. I mean, come on. How can you not love this game?
Do not let him out of your sight. You must catch him.
Wait. Where do I go? Alright, I can't see anything. Oh. I'm sorry, I was supposed to cut through that. Jeez. Another one.
That damn you cheat. It still works?
This part is hard. It starts you off at full health. Oh, see? I'm almost dead.
What happened? What is going on? Right.
And I'm dead.
Answer me. Right it. Give me. That damn you cheat. It still works?
Okay, this is... Yeah, I can't ninja run over that thing. I have to like normal run. Alright, now we're in business. Love getting to do this.
Use blade mode to take down those heavy missiles.
Oh, hell yeah.
Finish that bastard off.
Man, the song is so fresh. It's not my favorite song in the game, though. My favorite is probably Stains of Time, which we won't get to for a while. Well, not when I die.
Respond! Raiden! Raiden!
There we go. Sweet. See, now that's what I call gameplay.
The hell? Damn it!
Oh man.
He's headed for the front of this train. After him. Raiden, an unidentified field roader is heading your way. Keep an eye out for it.
Why is he calling it a tilt rotor and not just a helicopter? Platinum Games does stylish stuff so well. Yeah. Yeah, they make amazing spectacle fighters. Oh no, the poor Prime Minister. That's why I really want to get Ninja Gaiden 4.
Late, hero. I won't be needing my little shield here any longer.
I didn't like Ninja Gaiden 1 or 2 that much, but... Poor guy. 4 looks more my speed.
What about all the good things war has done for us? Why don't we ever hear speeches about that?
What good things has war ever done?
Technology, a common purpose?
Raiden, forget me. Stop him.
You ain't listening. Mind if I got in? All we're saying,
Give war a chance!
Poor guy.
No!
Seems like such a decent guy, too. And yeah, Wingus, you should definitely try out Vanquish as well. If you like this, Vanquish is like kind of the shooter equivalent of it. Oh, Fracture, don't say that. Oh, Fracture. That was like the rare good politician.
out of my way!
He's all yours, Sam!
Oh, I hate this one.
Let's go. Don't
That music is great, though.
Not good enough!
Yeah, my error. What, am I like overweight or something? Oh, man, I hope everything's okay, Sergey. Later. Yeah, Sam is... I actually thought Sam was a much harder boss than even Armstrong was.
Still. Your technique lacks something.
This will be unpleasant.
Now I see. You deny your weapon its purpose. It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back. No. My sword is a tool of justice.
I just hate seeing people's eyes get sliced after getting shot or whatever.
Shit, not again.
Brennan, are you all right? You're almost clear of the tunnel. Just hang on.
Gotta try harder than that.
Yeah, it's not great, Fractured.
Oh, did you want to practice first?
The sheath that shoots the sword. Yeah, it is pretty cool.
This is what happens when you bring a tool to a sword fight. It's over. Lucky devil.
Hey, good old boys.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Yeah, I agree, Fractured. I hate being forced to these fights. I think Ninja Gaiden 1 has a fight like that. Somewhere in the middle of the game.
Down you go! Flash!
Ninja Gaiden 3 has a bunch of crippled segments that are annoying. Oh, yeah, that sucks. You used it from JRPGs, having certain boss fights you can't land anything with plus. Yeah, I really hate that. It's bad enough when it's in a game like this, but if it's in like a turn-based game, that's especially brutal because it just feels like it just turns into such a waste of all your resources and everything. Hey, Jason Christian, how you doing, man?
The more the magicka.
Thanks for popping by. We're just playing we're just playing the Ninja. We're just playing Metal Gear Rising now. Probably gonna. You missed the first level, but we're probably gonna do at least one more. I'm getting kind of hungry, but we'll play at least one more level because this game is awesome. Yeah, exactly, Fractured. Especially if you don't know it's one of those fights. You don't know you're supposed to. That especially sucks. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, are you saying you beat it?
How is it, Ryder?
So far, so good. I've got a clean visual.
A direct feed to your optic nerve. Yes, I should hope so, huh? I mean, how does it feel? To fly like a bird?
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
We will get you in safely, Tovarich. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
I love Boris. He's the best.
Can you hear me, Raiden?
Doctor.
Remember the 2 procedures to maintain your new body. 1. Seizing nano repair units from your foes. And 2.
Absorbing their electrolytes. I got it.
Yes,
What
enemy
plants
cyborgs
crave?
will provide plenty of MCFC electrolytes once you slice them open and extract their fluids.
They're terrorists. I was planning on that anyway.
Oh, and their left hands, if you please.
Excuse me?
Their combat data stored on holographic memory, typically located in the left hand. That data is very valuable. I am authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
How generous.
Yeah, Wingus, I've been calling Ninja Gaiden for Ninja Gaiden Rising
I would
Revengeance.
have a Nobel Prize on my shelf.
There,
Yeah.
I see land.
Yes, Fractured. This game is the very last game in the Metal Gear series, as far as I know.
No activity.
It takes
at
place
the
after
airbase.
Metal Gear
Looks
Solid
like we
4.
don't need to worry about interceptors.
Great. Then we have time for a quick briefing.
I know you miss me, Kev, but I've been all over the materials.
Jason's
what
been
you
playing
said before
Donkey Kong all day and Smash
Just
Ultimate.
humor me, buddy. Objectives, of course, are enter Abkhazia, neutralize
Yes,
the
extract their
terrorists,
fluids.
and restore the rightful government, or
By cutting
what's
them
left of it anyway. The president and most of the cabinet have been killed, and a military junta's been established. The terrorists brainjacked all the high-ranking officers, and their cyborgs
Yeah,
scattered the rank
Neo
and
got the
file.
reference. Yeah.
The few leaders who have survived have no way of openly opposing the new regime. That's why they called us.
A new Metal Gear, Jason? They've been re-releasing old games, but they haven't like made a new game with a new
Massacre
story.
of 2015 and last year's terror spree in Georgia. And his arms supplier, none other than Desperado Enforcement LLC.
Humani's killers. If we don't stop them here, they could destabilize the entire region. But our more immediate problem is Jetstream Sane. I believe you've met.
Yep, they remade Snake Eater. They also re-released some of the older games as well in the Metal Gear
I've got my
collection.
enhancements this time. He won't be an issue.
Still waiting for Volume
He may
2
not
so we
even
can
be
finally
in
get Metal
country,
Gear Solid
but
4
keep an eye out just in...
of a proper PC release.
Oh.
Keep an eye out.
Ready for insertion.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Cool guy pose. Yeah.
Ryder, you landed safely, duh? First, head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on Codec if you have questions.
We don't like Raiden as much as Snake. Most people don't. I just like Raiden more because of this game is the reason I like Raiden more than Snake. Like if they just stopped at Metal Gear Solid 4 or 5 or whatever, then I wouldn't care. But the fact that we got this game
Control, it's Raiden. I'm on the ground.
Copy, Raiden. Glad to hear it. Entering on foot was the right move. That craft isn't equipped with stealth camo. Or octo camo, obviously, since that would be useless in midair.
And we wouldn't want to get your pricey new jet damaged, now would we?
Duh. The MQ-133C was not cheap, Tovarich. Now, keep alert. According to intel, you could find significant cyborg deployment here. If you were to be cornered by an entire squad, it might get difficult, even for you.
Understood. Some fighting will be necessary, though. I've got electrolytes to replenish.
This is not an infiltration mission. There is no need to hide or avoid combat outright, huh? Just do not get reckless. Stay safe, and stay focused on your mission.
I probably won't talk too much on the codec, just because the gameplay's a lot more interesting than the codec conversations, to be honest. Actually, you know what? I guess it wouldn't hurt to talk to everybody at least once.
Looks like a war zone out here.
The palace cleared out quick when Dolzayev's men showed up. The streets got pretty hot after that. We're definitely gonna see a few civilian casualties here. Luckily, it looks like most of them got out of the city before things got bad. They've basically got control of the entire town, and are using the refinery as their HQ.
And that's why we're hitting the plant.
Keep in mind, those cyborgs are contractors. For most of these guys, this is just a job. In theory, once you eliminate their commanding officer, they should scatter pretty quickly.
Paul, how you doing, man? Let me pull up the avatar for Paul. Guys, can we get 10 kick subs? We gotta get 10 kick subs to keep the stream going, okay? We gotta get 10 subs in honor of Paul. Come on, can we get some subs? Let's get some subs, guys. How you doing, Paul? Yeah, just talking to everybody really quick before we move on to the rest of the gameplay here.
How we doing, Courtney?
You're looking good on our end. GPS and audio-visual feed coming in fine. Energy consumption? Check. Damage levels? Check. Blood pressure, brain waves, blood sugar?
Nah, Jason, I'm just
check,
making fun
check,
of Dark
check.
Side Phil.
All this monitoring equipment, I got a better view than if I was standing right next to you. Anyway, I'll be saving all your data automatically anytime something important happens in the field. But contact me anytime you want a manual save.
Copy that. Good to hear that hasn't changed with this new body.
Yep, the basic system's exactly the same. So, did you want to save?
Go. Yeah, she's our save file, basically.
Save complete. Simple, huh?
Copy. And glad to hear you're okay after Africa.
Courtney's pretty
that
cute. I
ambush
like
was
Courtney.
no joke.
Tell me about it. 3 armored vehicles should have been plenty for that job. And it would have been against any typical guerrilla force.
I keep asking myself, where would an anti-Imani faction get the cash to hire cyborgs?
It just doesn't add up. Maybe there's some intel I missed. A lead I should have followed up on. Maybe if I reacted faster, or coordinated better. I don't know.
You can't think that way, Courtney. Not in this business. You did everything you could. Put it behind you and move on.
You're right. Thanks.
Let's just talk to Doctor really quick.
Shall we review the capabilities of your new body?
Copy that. Go ahead, Doc.
As we discussed, you've been outfitted with 2 revolutionary new abilities.
Your mom made some buffalo jalapeno poppers, not trying to make my hunger worse.
Seized nanopaste.
You are making it worse.
First, electrolyte absorption. This is simplicity
Made
itself.
some
As your
Raising
HF blade
Cane
is linked
sauce yesterday,
directly
so I was
to a fuel
planning
cell.
to
Simply cut into any source
have
of
some chicken
electrolyte.
tenders with
Say,
the
a
cane
hostile
sauce.
He's so alive!
Fractured snake tipped $1. Insolid sneaking it in the bush. Oh, and just smash the like.
It's a bit more involved. A bit more messy, you might
I'll
say.
respond to that as soon as this
Most
conversation
military
ends.
cyborg models store a cache of biotic self-repair nanopaste in their lower abdomen.
So I need to slice them open and use Zandatsu to extract it. Cut and take, in other words.
Correct. Once extracted, you need only to crush this unit in your hand to absorb the repairing agent inside. Keep in mind, it is extremely delicate. If the unit should hit the ground, some paste will surely leak out. It will still repair your body, but less so than if you can retrieve it directly before your foe falls over.
Basically, harvest their organs before their body can even hit the ground.
Rather gruesome, I realize. But then you Americans enjoy a bit of gore, don't you?
I may be a citizen, but I've never really thought of myself as American.
Oh? Well, yes, I suppose I could understand that given your history. But what then? Surely you don't identify as a Liberian.
I don't identify with anyone. No nation, no ethnic group. I'm my own man. Anyway, I seem to recall those gory
sorry I missed the
torture
level.
porn
Oh, no
movies
worries,
were
man. I'm
pretty
just
popular in
happy to have people pop
Germany,
by.
Indeed, indeed. These splatter
Alright, come on,
films are
wrap this
big
up.
in
I gotta-
Germany, Russia,
I
Japan.
gotta go
everywhere.
read a super chat.
Well, everywhere except regions afflicted by actual warfare. It all has to do with taming our fears, you know?
Huh?
The desire to feel fear, to taste death, but from a safe distance. These films allow the viewer to delude themselves into thinking they have overcome their fears. This...
Okay, Doc. I got the gist. Let's save the full psych lecture for some other time, though, huh?
All right. Okay, so we had Fractured Snake come in. Fractured Snake just tipped $1. I'm solid snaking it in the bush. Oh, and chat, smash the like. Well, thank you so much, Fractured Snake.
Oh my god!
I appreciate that. And I appreciate you saying smash the like. Yes, I do appreciate the like. If you guys like and comment and stuff, that helps the algorithm get people to watch, I guess. All right, gameplay. I have to do some gameplay. Let me look up the control scheme really quick, just so I can remember what I'm doing. There we go. Does the B button not do anything? We'll say this game has a ton of talk. Oh, that's Metal Gear for you.
These bastards are using stealth camo to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive.
Yeah, Metal Gear games are famous for having a lot of talking.
Had your fill?
With this body, I could take these guys with no eyes. Intel wasn't exaggerating on the cyborg count.
Well, you know how fast the tech's been spreading these last few years. That CNT muscle fiber packs the power of a jackhammer into every limb. What enterprising soldier of fortune could resist? And cyborgs are still human. Real thinking people. Way less risk of collateral damage than your typical UAV strike.
And don't forget the PR angle. Nations start playing Frankenstein with their troops, and the public goes nuts. PMCs, on the other hand, are off the ethical radar.
Yeah, they still don't even count PMCs in official death tolls. With SOP out of the picture, private militaries needed a new edge on the market. We got it.
In a way, cyborgs are just SOP troops by another name. Only all muscled up and less predictable.
But it makes you wonder, where'd Desperado find these guys?
I'm not complaining. They're like walking vending machines.
Right. Vending machines full of blood. Easy there, Dracula. Like I said, they're still people.
People who terrorize and take innocent lives for money. They sowed their fate when they took this job. I'm just the Reaper.
It's dark. It's a bit cold, Raiden. Even for you. Anyway, his school. Let's get to work. Time to increase the peace.
Right.
Raiden isn't wrong. They know what they signed up for. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Raiden, the coastline is too long and heavily guarded. You must take the inland route.
Look out here. So.
Raiden, You need to head inland.
Inside the building, yeah.
Raiden, this is Boris. Give me your status.
Looks clear. No one in sight.
Good. Let's recap the route you will take. As I said, the enemy's HQ is in the refinery along the coastline. Dolzaev has been spotted there using satellite photography. Also on site, Mistral, a desperado captain.
So I go through the city, cross the bridge into the old town, then head down to the rear of the refinery.
Still, I think they anticipate us. They will probably have a grand
I've heard is
reception
riding
awaiting
sword
you
like
at
some
the
kind
old
of scientific
city.
invention made for him.
Do not let your guard down.
I'm not sure. I think it's... I think the HF blade is something from... say... I think the HF blade is something he just uses in an earlier game, toward the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, and then he just has different versions of it. But I don't remember super well. Is there anything else down there? I didn't miss anything down here, did I? There's a super annoying achievement for encountering every dialogue in the game, and a bunch of them are missable. Yeah, that's part of why I was like, you know what, let's not really bother with the with all the codec calls.
Hostiles in the lower corridor, I see. Try to flank them, or approach from behind.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh well.
Raiden, take that main thoroughfare. You can use augment mode to see where the enemy is located. Your body analyzes radar and IR data to construct your AR display. Huh. Some civilians are still in the city. That is not good.
Remember this part. This is hard. Just because that's civilian, I gotta find some way.
What are you doing here? This area is off limits. What?
No, I'm not the...
There we go.
Enemy sighted!
I really, really hope this guy stays alive. Oh, I gotta restart. Am I crazy for liking Senator Armstrong more than Raiden? Maybe a little. I mean, toward the end, you find out that Raiden is basically... Their missions aren't that different. It's just that Raiden wants to protect the weak, while Armstrong wants the weak to die.
What are you doing here? This area is off limits.
What? No, I'm not doing anything.
Can we just kill him? It'll be easier.
We're supposed to have driven them all away already. So, self-defense, right? Easy. No, please, I have family.
That guy.
I got him.
Okay. Oh, come on. Dang it. Should I go this way? Maybe this time they won't be able to kill the civilian? I always had a hard time keeping that civilian alive, but I don't like letting civilians die.
Off limits. What? No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, there we go. We're good. Can I not help him? Right, let me head upstairs and see if I can kill that guy, and then maybe.
He is scared to death, Ryder. Let him know he is safe.
There we go. Now we got him.
Thank you, thank you. I will not forget this.
Nice. See, isn't that nice? We saved it. We saved that poor guy. I'm gonna get upstairs, or that's probably gonna stay upstairs. Okay, didn't make a difference. Oh, these mini Metal Gears are so weird.
Very good, Ryder. Now, keep heading for refinery.
Right, let's look around here. We got this. Use one of these if I can get these guys in the combat window. There we go. Take this door. There's. Another cutscene.
Greetings, cyborg.
Show yourself.
Yeah, I almost forgot about Blue.
And you are?
I am IF prototype LQ84I.
IF prototype.
Interface prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables verbal communication. I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
You don't say. Okay then, what's the meaning of life? Why are we here?
I am here to kill you.
That's it? Pretty simple thinking for such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must destroy you.
What good is an intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate!
Here we go.
You will die. I will obliterate your consciousness. He uses all of his tools. Backup required.
Oh, great. So now I gotta do these guys. Use some recovery first.
Is this all the...
Hey. Oh, no, this was the other thing. There now. There we go.
Mind is capable of. I am not allowed a choice. To continue alone.
I don't know if there's a target lock button.
Help me.
Ah, there are these ones. Oh, yeah.
Directive, liberate, nation, ensure freedom. Obey directive. Must obey directive. No freedom. Freedom on device.
That's it, huh?
What would an AI know about freedom?
hurt myself. Alright, what's next here?
Enemy sighted!
Ah, this is one of those things. I hate when a game dumps you into a scene like this and doesn't even warn you. You know what I mean?
You gotta be pretty stupid to try and hide here. Look
Oh, that was satisfying.
So that's where they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps you could find a cyborg with access and borrow it?
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city. Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely, platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
I can try. I don't think I've ever actually successfully managed to pull that off, though. This guy?
Right. You missed them all? Well, you just have to fight your way through.
Yeah, see? That happens to me every single time. I've never once managed to get the correct ID data for the door.
I should have guessed you would choose this route.
have this. Here. Oh. Ah. Just move up. Don't do that. There we go. Oh, wait. Something down here. Oh, it's just a grenade. I was like, oh, maybe there's something useful.
To get to the plant, first make your way to the hotel roof.
Yes, thank you, boys. Oh, there we go.
Dolzaev. That woman.
Raiden, what's happening? Your heart rate spiked.
Guess she knows he's there.
I just dodged a bullet. All right, I'm heading for the refinery.
Enemy sighted! Enemy sighted! Requesting backup!
All right. All right, there's nothing else here. All right, time to move on.
We intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
Oh, I have to engage.
Up above you!
It's weird. All right. Look out here. Nope. Nope.
Right. The cliff is just ahead at the end of the old city. Beyond that is the refinery's backyard.
So what? It's a sheer drop? The refinery's not connected to the city at all?
No, it was only built 2 years ago. There should be a narrow path around there that leads to the plant. It is protected by a fence, but probably you can cut your way through.
Probably.
Don't get cocky. Most likely it is Desperado running security down there.
This way.
Watch out! They keep on coming!
Where do I go next? Up here?
Dolzaev and his team must be in here. Find him.
Oh, I just took out the entire column. Jeez.
Raiden, wait. There are active IR sensors in the area. Part of factory security, no doubt, but the enemy may be using it.
Did I jump over it, or? Oh, good. That worked. Cameras. There we go. Should we go from now? There's another meeting over there. Oh geez, there are a lot of cameras here. Slice on this thing, can I? Oh well. Well, I think we're done down there anyway. Where'd he go? Oh, works for me. Alright, so I think we're near the end of this level. Yeah, we're at the end. Alright, time for the boss fight. Or the second boss fight.
I was wondering when you'd come, Jack the Ripper.
No one calls me that anymore. Dolzaev, where is he?
I can show you a better time than that crusty old bear.
You're in charge here?
I am Mistral, the cold wind of France. And you, your reputation precedes you. Liberian, but white as snow. A natural-born killer, even as a child.
That was a long time ago.
Can you fix her
I
chat?
was born in Algeria myself, you know. I'm only half French.
And?
We had our
Fractured
own
Jack the Ripper's a
civil
cool
war
nickname.
in the 90s. So you see?
Yeah,
cut
he's just
from
got
the
all those
same
bad
cloth,
memories, you
and
know.
I.
You don't know me.
I lost my whole family. Everything. But I butchered those fuckers. My family's killers. That's when I realized
Fractured can't
I
fix her.
am a killer too. And a good one at that. I slaughtered dozens in Iraq, in Afghanistan. I'd found my calling.
Proud of that, are you?
What happened, happened. To be honest, I found it quite dull. My enemies fell like domino, one after another. Not once did I feel threatened. I was adrift, without challenge, without purpose. At times, I even envied my prey. At least they had a cause to die for. And then, I met him.
Who?
And I knew what I had been missing. His ideals gave my life meaning. Ideals, Jack. What are yours?
What do you mean fractured?
Protect the weak.
What surprise?
Still? So naive.
The surprise that I'm gonna
And if I must
slice her
kill
to pieces?
protect them, then so be it.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as a compliment.
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
Okay, now this is just weird.
Come, Monga.
YouTube censor you. Ah, sorry, Crawford.
I want more. Let's have a little fun. Here we go. Ready to slice off some more? Over here. This ends now. Find me Don't you want to play?
Remember, Chad, always beat your women properly. That can be a fun way to go. Sometimes you do need to go rougher than the Connery method when they get out of hand. Right? As we just learned.
Report! Your vitals are dropping.
I lost. So this is how they felt.
What?
Dying. For a cause.
Wait. No. Hold on.
I am sorry. He was too much.
I do not need apology. I need you alive.
But I know you will never fall.
What? What is this talk about?
Je t'aime. De tout mon corps.
I don't speak French.
Je t'aime. Mister, you'll never...
She's not talking to you, idiots.
You! You killed her! You vile nuts! Murderer!
That's rich coming from you. It's over, Dosayev. Surrender. Translation.
Why would I surrender? We are exactly where I want.
Shit.
Built with Russian money to make Russian money. It is no plan for Abkhaz. It is their prison. But now, they will be free!
Damn. Crazy son of a bitch.
Raiden? Raiden, what happened?
bastard blew himself up.
I see. Time to get you out of there. We're sending a helicopter. Secure an LZ.
Understood.
That's the end of that. Okay, well, should be saved, so that's that for today. Man, viewers really do seem to fall off when I start playing games. Jeez, we went from like 6 or 7 people down to 2. Jeez. Well, thank you guys for being here. Let's see. I don't know who's still around, but who do we have last little while? Saw Paul pop in. We had Jason in here. Wingus. Neo. And Fractured. Yeah, see, Fractured's been here. Hey, and we still got Max Paul here. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Max Paul. I know you've been kind of on your own over there on Twitch. You're always welcome on YouTube as well. I think that's where most people like to hang out. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. Next week, we'll probably be doing more gameplay. Yeah, more gameplay focused stream for Thanksgiving/birthday. Week after, no stream. But yeah, look forward to next week's stream, next Thursday. Yeah, we did have Dude over on Rumble, though. I think he left before the game started. Or early on. But yeah, everyone always leaves when I start playing the game. But yeah. So that's it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh, gotta play this.
Oh, and one more thing, fucker. Before I go, don't forget to like and subscribe.
And that's it. So thank you guys so much for coming. I will see you all next week. Yes, they were there early on. Yes, Sergey, Slash, and Jerry for sure. Yep. So I will see you guys next week. I hope you have a lovely evening. And I will... Oh, and thank you, Fractured, for the tip earlier as well. Nothing more fun than ragging on skanks. Yeah, that's very true. I'll have to clip that. Although I don't know if I'll keep like the rest of the conversation in there, or if I'll just like clip out the tangents. I don't know. But we'll see. Anyway, see you guys later. Thank you so much for coming, and I will see you next week.